Oh, hi. Welcome to my schoolhouse.
He said, "You have to pee."
Well, welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Take my old man pills, because I forgot. How are we doing? High five. Congrats on first. Ravenous. Hello. Hi, gamer. How are you, my friend? How is everybody's weekend going? Is it the weekend? It's my weekend. What the hell is today? Is it Saturday? No, it's Sunday, isn't it? Hi, Evie. I don't even know what fucking day of the week it is. Sunday. Thank you. Yeah. How's your weekend going? Is it morning where I am? No. It is 3:22 in the PM. I just always say good morning, because morning is the best time of day. All right? So I want to spread it around all day long, because that's usually when I'm asleep. So, if you have been under a rock or not in the streams with us lately, today's a big day. We have Tavern Talk, obviously, but we also have 2 days, today and tomorrow, to finish our RPG of the month. And we're not even close. So, we're going to finish Tavern Talk. I'm going to end the stream. We're going to have a little bit of a break so I can get some food, maybe a nap. I don't know. Depends on how long this goes. And then we're going to go live on Twitch tonight with Octopath Traveler, and we're not going to stop until the game is complete, which I expect is going to take about 15 or 16 hours. So here we go. Enjoy. But that's okay. We haven't done a marathon stream in a long time. Also, look at the length of this fucking zip tie. Oh, Christ, where did this come from? I just found it on my desk. I don't even know where it came from. This fucking thing is huge. Yeah, well, I do. I have a lot of coffee. Coffee doesn't really keep me up, though. Caffeine has little to no effect on me anymore. So.
I do like sausage.
Hi, Daryl.
I do like sausage a lot. Hell, you could have a sausage taco. I'd be down with it. I'd like meat. Give me meat.
Evie does
I want
like
meat in my mouth.
Yep.
Put it in there.
How are you, my friend? Twitch did not start auto. What do you mean? I'm doing good. Had to refresh. You know, I really wish you would quit blaming all of your PC problems on me. It's not my fault, bro. Twitch be twitchy, yeah. We know that for a fact. Drinking that coffee, that's it. That's it. I'm also waiting for a package to be delivered. I have a new desk mat for under the keyboard and stuff. And I got a new cell phone. It froze after the smiley face. I don't know what to tell you, bro. You're officially here. Yay. Well, welcome in. Glad everybody's here. And I hope that you're having a good weekend. Well, yeah. We're going to be answering your questions. Raven she has a laundry list for us to answer. So we should be busy today. 6. Those are amateur numbers. I'm gonna need you to bump those numbers up. Just kidding. You wrote down a few as well. All right. It's been a while since we've been in the double digits for questions, so that's good. Hopefully I can answer them. The heat is on. I know, and welcome back. I tried to be there to lurk and stuff when I can. Obviously, I can't do much from work, but I try. You figured 2 of them out? Hell yeah, congratulations. That's how we like to do it. That's how we like to do it. Yeah, also, the current week's schedule was posted. I posted it just a little bit ago. It's in the Discord. It's full. 2 Tavern Talks this week, today and then next Saturday. Next Saturdays will also be a Tavern Talk after dark, late start again, the midnight start, because I do work on Saturday and Sunday, so we'll do that. And also, don't forget, in the Discord, the RPG of the month for July, the poll is open. And only 2 of you have voted, and I'm very upset. How we doing? The Femboy Army.
I was gonna package it.
Don't take over.
My little sweatshop, my little sweatshop. I kinda wanna try this.
How are we doing? How you doing, Delta Force? Welcome, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Playing some Hunter Call of the Wild. Nice. How did that go? How did that go? I hope it was great. I hope you had fun. And welcome in, everybody who came with the raid. Autumn, hi. I'm not going to pronounce that right. Nayu? Bria? But how are we doing, guys? Hope your weekend is going well. You got a diamond moose and your beavers kept despawning into a bottomless lake. Beavers will do that. Yeah. We're doing good. Yeah, we're just getting started here, so we're just kind of recapping and previewing what's to come. Doing the Tavern Talk today, and then we're gonna do a marathon stream tonight, probably about 15 hours or so, I'm guessing. But stream will not end until that game is complete, so hopefully it doesn't. I mean, it's gonna take a long time, but hopefully it doesn't take 2 days. We'll see. We will see. You have sutures in your... What are you doing to your hand? What did you do? You playing with knives again? I told you about that. You silly. I've had stitches in my hand many times, though, to be fair. I can't. He sliced it open while moving a floor buffer. Oh, no. Oh, no. That sounds painful. Mine were all knife related. Well, one of them was when I ran a garage and I was working on a car. So that wasn't a knife, that was a stripped bolt, I think. But never on a floor buffer. First time I've heard that. I can imagine. Yeah. From gun injuries? You've been shot in the hand? That's a very wide range of hand injuries. And those hurt less than the floor. Well, yeah. Well, you know, it's like I say, it's easier to cut yourself on a dull knife than it is a sharp one. Right, right. I haven't dealt with AKs a whole lot, but I was more of a single bolt guy. Yes, get your questions in. Queue's filling up. And make you regret. Hi, Dave. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, by the way, Delta Force, obviously, I love it when you're here and you're hanging out, but I'm not forcing you to leave by any means because we want you here. But since you did just finish your stream, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. So if you need to rehydrate, dehydrate, get a nap, get a snack, call your mom, pet your kids, walk your goldfish, whatever, go do that. You know, of course, if you want to hang out here, obviously, love to have you. But and that goes for anybody that came in with the raid. And I'll go ahead and get that out of the way. Hi, Raiders. How you doing? If you don't know me, I'm Bearded Ink. Hi. We do things on this channel. Mostly we talk shit, but sometimes we play games and we let Evie.
Hell, you could have a sausage taco.
Meat.
I'd be down with it.
It's,
I'd like
no,
meat.
It's not on
Give
this
me meat.
one, Evie.
I want meat in my mouth. Put it in there.
Resting your hand. All right, yeah. Yeah, definitely rest your hand. Yeah, so for those of you that may not know, my Tavern Talk is live on Twitch and YouTube, and I don't have a lot of the things on the Twitch side added to this version of OBS, mainly because my plans for turning everything into the Tavern side that's been going on for a couple of months. I'm going to make one version of OBS and combine everything, and I have stopped adding new things to this one because they're eventually going to be all in one anyway. So that's why some of the things that you're used to on the Twitch side may not work during the Tavern Talk, like the newer commands and stuff, because I'm just lazy. Honestly, I don't want to add them. I could, but I don't want to. Eventually, because also I'm running 3 versions of the bot right now. I'm going to get that pared down to only running 2. And so multiple commands are a pain in the ass. And so I'm trying to limit those.
Welcome to my world.
Well, hello, Laura. Welcome in. I have a dog under my desk. He just went and got a toy and then went back under the desk. We had a thunderstorm roll through a couple hours ago, and he is super scared of thunder, so he's been under my desk all day. And now that it's over, he still thinks he needs to be under the desk, but he needs his toys apparently. But we're doing good. How are you? I hope you're well. Hope your weekend is going good. Look at that queue built up. Let's go. Yeah. We're doing good. Should we get started? Just chilling in bed. It's so cold. I wish it was cold. Wish it was cold. It's now muggy as shit outside because of the rain. All right, Marbs. Thank you for popping in, dude. I hope work goes smoothly and quickly for you and you make all the money. Yeah. You're done now? Are you sure? Okay. That's fine. Hi, Steve. Good afternoon. How are you? How was it? How was what? Unless something pops up in your head. I mean, that's what we're here for. Sometimes you get a question that somebody else asked and it reminds you of one that you had. You know? Oh, how hot was it? Oh, so like right now, I think currently it is like 37 Celsius. But it's been verging on 40s all week, but also the rain, right? And then so you have 110% humidity after the rain, and it, like you have to chew your breath, and it sucks. I hate it. Yeah. Welcome to summer in the South, baby. What are you gonna do? But it's also hurricane season, so lots of rain. Which is nice, I guess. I can keep it? Yeah, thanks. I've been trying to give it away. Nobody wants it. Yeah. I'm actually kind of like hoping for a good like hurricane storm. You know, not too big, right? Like a, you know, Cat 2, Cat 3, maybe. You know, just to blow all that hot air away and rain for a while. You like spamming the heart button? I like it too. Thank you. You might hit 29 this week. Dude, our overnight lows are 29. But it's okay. Global warming isn't a thing, right? Yeah. 32C in Chicago. Yeah. No humidity up north, though. But when you live on the beach, you kind of get used to humidity, you know? It's just the ultra hot and humid. That's when it really sucks. Like, I can deal with humidity. You just sweat a little bit, you know, whatever. But when it's fucking hot, every time you move, it's like effort. Sucks. Yeah. You try to breathe. You gotta chew it because it's so thick. The air's thick. Yeah, I don't think, well, where I live, the humidity never gets below like 90% ever. Usually we're between 97 and like 101. Yeah. Yeah. It's that time of year where you look out the window and you're like, how bad do I really need to take the trash out? Do I really need to go check the mail? You know. And the answer is usually no. You don't need to. I can wait till tomorrow. Or, you know, 2 a.m. Take the dog out, potty at 2 a.m. Get all your shit done. Check the mail. Take the trash to the curb. Extra thick. Yeah, that's right. Excuse me. So, all right, let's get this started, shall we? Let's go over here. We're just doing things. Yeah. Yeah. Miami gets a lot of wind, too. So, you know, they get those nor'easters and stuff that come through and helps keep things a little bit cooler. I mean, they're still fucking hot, but yeah, it doesn't go away, you know. As like yesterday, we had the rains come through. It's rained about 4 or 5 days out of the week, every week for like the last 6 weeks. A lot of rain, but it's super sunny, super hot, and then the clouds come, and everybody's like, oh yay, the sun's gone for a little while. But all that does is like store the heat, and it doesn't let it escape. So then it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's still fucking 100 fucking degrees. Yeah. Sucks butt. All right. I fixed the typo on the website, Evie. Greenhouse, yeah. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah. So the website is basically done. There's still, I still have some things to do. Sucking butt was a positive. It is under the right circumstances. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like fuck, right? It can mean good fuck or bad fuck, right? So it's kind of the same. It's in the context. Well, technically, sucking butt would make it an exit. If you want to be very technical about it. Unless I tell you to eat shit. Evie. Evie. Yeah, some people pay extra for that. Yeah. Good old Cleveland Steamers, you know. Blame Dave. You and Dave are exactly the same. You're just milfier. Barely. Dave's pretty fucking milfy, you know. He's a lot more degen than you. Yeah, that is facts. Yeah, Dave might be the most degen person that I actually know. Not saying like ever, but just out of the people that I know, Dave is, I mean, definitely he's the most weebiest. You got first. Well, it was the only clip. Of course it's going to get first place. You're very welcome. Yeah, your award's in the mail. Weeb Awards, DGen category, Dave's Retro Basement winner. They did have a Weeb Awards. What would their award be called? A Weeble? But then Weebles are real things, right? Because Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. But them herbals, they bubble, and you see them all around. Sorry, a little bit of third base there for you. That's some old school rap for you kids. Never even heard of third base. Third base had some shit, man. They fucking had a beef with Vanilla Ice. They fucking got kicked out of California by MC Hammer and his fucking crew. Grabby. A gay porn award called Grabby. I don't know about that. I know they have the AVM awards. I don't know what their awards are called, though. Dave will probably know. You had the Weeble Wobble. I never had Weebles. I just like the commercials. You were in Vegas during the AVN Awards? Did you get lucky? All right, we got the queue. Let's answer some questions here, shall we? Let me close all my website stuff. No, you did not. So you went alone. Where was Geek while you were in Vegas? Also, how the fuck did you get so lucky? Like, I know people marry up all the time, but dude, you jumped like 8 levels. Like, what the fuck? It was pure coincidence. Oh yeah, it was. Mike, there it is. It's coincidence. Yeah. Street Fighter, AVN. Seems legit. And they're kind of the same thing. Just different formats. Alright, first question. Here we go.
Gamer McCone asked, I have heard there is a way to get kicked to work Streamer bot. Is that something that's possible?
Oh, speaking of, I need to open up my Tavern Talk stream over here. There it is. You've heard a way, there is a way to get, yeah, technically there is. There's also a way to get TikTok to work with StreamerBot. Neither one of them are official. Both of them use scraping technologies, which makes them very unreliable because there is no front-facing API that StreamerBot can connect to. So basically what you're doing is scraping information from the server at its current state and hoping that you get the information you need. For basic things like usernames and shit like that, it will work. But I will never recommend doing that. Especially if you're trying to make it full featured like it is on Twitch or YouTube. Basically because the scraping is going to be... Hi, Malcolm. The scraping is going to be...
Who's a twink now, baby?
Fuck.
The scraping is going to be up to 30 days behind because they don't update the scrapes every day unless you run like Botrix, which is what they do. But is it possible? Yes, but basically what it is, it's going to be like it's a lot of C# actions that will pull the information for you and kind of make your own variables and whatnot for that to trigger, and then you're running basically an open API or a WebSocket connection that will then keep that line of communication open and check. But a lot of people use the TikTok one, that stream on TikTok, to varied degrees of success, but for the most part it does what people need it to do. The Kick one is really untested as far as I'm aware. The last time I read up on it, but it does work. So the only problem with the Kick stuff, and it's not really, I mean, it's more of a worry on TikTok because they're more stringent, but the scraping of their server for that information is technically not legal. It's not like they're going to come down on you and arrest you or anything, but they can block your IP or even ban your account. I don't think Kick will do that because they do allow Botrix to do that. That's how Botrix gets its information and works with Kick. What are you doing? But it is just something to be aware of. You know, personally, I'm not one that wants to take those kind of chances. So, Kick has announced that they are going to release an API, front-facing API. And when that happens, StreamerBot will be updated to work with Kick, right? But when that's going to happen, nobody knows. We don't know. But it is something that Nate has already like added you know, so it's kind of like the wait game. So once the API is live and front facing, StreamerBot will already connect to it, and then it's just testing to make sure everything works the way it is, and then it'll be a full release. So it won't be very long after Kick gets their shit together. But again, we don't know when that's coming. They haven't given a date or even a hint of a date. But yeah, I mean, if it's something you want to try, go for it. You know, just be aware that it may not work, or it may not work correctly all the time. I know with the TikTok one, because I did test it because it was getting real popular, and it doesn't stay connected the full time, so there's a lot of like refreshing and restarting the bot and stuff you have to do. And so if you're multi-streaming, that can be a pain in the ass, you know, especially like if you're doing like with Twitch and Kick, or Twitch and TikTok. You know, restarting the bot will reset all of your variables and shit and stuff, so you want to be careful with that. But other than that, I don't see really, I mean, a big problem with it. I just don't do it personally. But yeah, keep that in mind. You know, give it a try, right? I mean, say worst that can happen is it doesn't work, and then you just have to wait for the official release. You know what I mean? But a lot of that, like I said, a lot of that's going to depend on what you want it to do. You know, chat commands, username, variable pulls, and stuff like that, that's going to work. You know, triggering stuff in OBS will probably work most of the time. You know, some of the more advanced stuff, you know, like your alerts for follows and gifts and subs and stuff like that may or may not work. It just depends on how the scrape is set up. So, yeah.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Bad Manners. Welcome in, my friend.
Schoolhouse.
I don't know if I go so far as to say amazing, but I'm trying. I need to get on a better tutorial making schedule, but get back on that. But the new job is... Fi, who are you trying to pick up? Who are you trying to impress? You trying to find one that's not you? I don't think there is one. I think all of my bad pickup lines are you. Yeah. New job, yeah. It's fucking with my stream schedule a lot. He's trying to mansplain. Ouch. I fucking hate that term. What am I doing? I don't know. I never have an answer to that question. Figuring it out as I go along. Oh, for the job, right? Yeah. No, it's a front-facing customer service bullshit. Stocking, helping people, gathering trash. But hopefully that'll change this week. Yeah, stalking. Especially some of the cute customers, like the ones we had last night. Holy shit. I mean, wait, what? No, not that kind of stalking. Like putting things on shelves. Stalking. I'm working at a little bitty, tiny little gas station right up the road. It's about 3 blocks away from my house. Yeah. I just biding my time. I'm supposed to have an interview, hopefully this week. So I can get back into the IT field, but you know how long and tedious and drawn out those interview processes are. So I've done stage 1, We're moving to stage 2, which will hopefully be this week. I think there's like 4 or 5 stages total, so I feel good about it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the job. It's just when do I start? I don't want to be overly confident, but I'm pretty confident. So, yeah. All right. Enough state, yeah. I want to drink more. And then you have all the technical difficulties, which I love when you have technical difficulties during an IT interview process, because I'm like, oh, Microsoft Teams didn't work today? Guess what? I can fix that for you, but you have to hire me first. At least it gives you something to talk about, you know? My last IT interview was 3 stages, which was nice. But the 3rd stage was in person, in office, and it was one of those you have to go through and meet like every fucking higher end employee. You start with like the shift managers and then work up to like the CEO, and it was like 9 fucking hours, and it was ridiculous, and I wanted to go home. I got the job though, but fuck, it was ridiculous. I never understood why IT is like that. Like, it's the only genre, I guess, of jobs where it's like that. And it doesn't matter if you're going in for, you know, like management or entry level. It's fucking always like that. And I've never understood it. There's no need for it. Because in the end, I'm going to be working for a person, right? They will be my boss. Like, I'll interview with them. Why do I need the other 3 fucking departments to weigh in? But that's how they do it. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do, right? All right, next question. Here we go. Ravenous, you ready? I think this is yours.
Hi-Fi asked how to
Sci-Fi,
send a
never mind.
message that only the user can see in Twitch chat with StreamerBit. Let's say when they follow, a message is sent for only them that shows a command to the user in chat.
You want to send a message that only the user can see? You cannot. Twitch chat does not work like that. No chat works like that. You can send them a whisper, but you're not going to be able to send a chat message that only goes to a single channel and nobody else gets to see it. No. There's no way that will ever happen. Yeah. Whisper would be the best way if you don't want others to see it. But then your account has to come from the broadcaster. You can't use the / commands, and the recipient also has to have the ability to get and receive whispers, which not every account does. And I think you have to have an account in good standing for 12 months before you can use whispers. I don't remember. Last time I looked, that's how it was. I don't know if they've changed it or not. Hi, Chaz. Welcome in. Okay, moving on. Yeah. I mean, just send the message in chat, you know, just at them so it highlights for them or shows their name, and then be like, you can now use command. You know, other people are going to see it, but who cares? Other people are going to see that command when they use it anyway. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? So it's not like it's a huge secret. And like every time they use their command, it's going to be invisible to everybody else, you know? So it's going to come out anyway. Goes and grabs another toy right back under the desk. It's not even thundering anymore. Weird dog. Silent follows. Is that what you want to set it up for? Silent follows? But you're talking about a message. The message goes in chat. Those are not individual or invisible. Are you talking about like how I have it set up where I have my silent follows, so if people follow the channel, there's no alerts, there's nothing in chat, but then they can use the channel point redeem to unsilent their follow, that kind of thing? Because that you can do. Hi, Patriot. Oh, you have that already? Yeah, no, so yeah, the only way you're going to be able to do that is with a whisper. And you can send the whisper, but you're not going to know if it actually went through or not because there's no like fail received, you know what I mean? But yeah, you can set it up, but just make sure when you set that up that the whisper comes from the broadcaster account and not your bot account. Because your bot may not have whisper capabilities. How goes it? It goes good. Yeah, we're doing good. How are you? How's your weekend? No worries. And just in streamer bot 5, make sure that you use the actual send whisper and not like the send message with the / command, because Twitch is getting rid of the / commands for third-party applications, so none of those are going to start to work anymore. Some of them are already stopped. Your audio thing is so frustrating. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. Okay, cool. Next question. Here we go.
20_Ravenous_20 asked, can you explain the difference in gift bombs and gifted subs, along with how to set them up for alerts and the Tigger's options listed in StreamerBot?
Tigger options. We love Tigger. Tiggers are wonderful things. Their tops are made out of rubber. Their bottoms are made out of springs. They're bouncy, trouncy, fun. About the most wonderful thing about Tiggers is I'm the only one. Yeah, absolutely can do. T-I-double-G-R. That's right. Yeah, we love Tigger, man. Yeah. Yes, I know it was a trigger, and absolutely we can cover that. Yeah. So, basically, the difference here is okay. So, when somebody comes to your channel and they gift a sub, right? You get a gifted sub. If they only do one, it is a gift sub. If that person does 2 or more, for instance, like if they come in and do 5 gifted subs, 10 gifted subs or whatever, that is a gift bomb. So a gift bomb is more than one gifted sub from the same person at the same time, right? And the main difference is you're going to have your gift sub action set up or whatever, right? Let me see what I got here. So, okay. So, like, I have one for a gift sub, I have one for a gift bomb, and then I have my stuff that it does. It shows an alert, shows the name, you know, who they gave the stuff to or whatever. You have no knowledge of Twitch? Hey, that's no worries, man. I didn't know Twitch before I started either. It is a lot more robust than streaming on YouTube. There are a lot less limitations and a lot more functionality. But yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff, especially with the bots and everything. It's the same setup. You just got to make sure you click the Twitch buttons instead of the YouTube ones. But anyway, so our gift sub, you know, I have it go through everything. You can have the name of the gift sub recipient, the name of the gift sub giver, you know, the little alert that you're going to show on screen, the shout outs or the messages that you're going to have come up in chat. And then I have one for a gift bomb, and it's pretty much the same thing. It just, this one on the alert, it says how many subs they gave instead of giving the name. So like if somebody comes in and does 10 gifted subs, it'll say, you know, so-and-so gifted 10 subs, right? And the reason you want to separate these is because if you don't, and what I mean by separate them, if you go to your platforms tab, go to Twitch and go to settings, you'll see this little thing right here. It says gift bombs, and then ignore gift subs from gift bombs. You want to make sure that this is checked. Check this box. Very important that you check this box. If you do not check this box, it will treat your gift bombs as gift subs. So when somebody comes in and gift bombs you 10 subs, it will run the gift sub action 10 times. Right? So it'll come up and say, oh, Chaz gifted a sub to so-and-so. And then that'll go away. And then Chaz gifted a sub to so-and-so. And on and over and over until all 10 of them go through. And it is very annoying. Right? So with the gift bomb, you set that up as the trigger for the gift bomb instead of the gift sub. And with that checked, when you get a gift bomb, it'll only run one time. It'll show your alerts. It'll show your messages, whatever you want them to say, and only do it the one time instead of 5 or 10 or however many gift subs you get. Right? So that's the difference. And so you're just basically going to set them up to answer the second part of your question, however you want the alerts to show. Right? So if you have like an alert, you know, little animated thing that comes up and you put their name on it, that it's going to be the same, just like your follower alerts, your raid alerts, all of that. The only difference is going to be the triggers, and the triggers for those are all going to be in Twitch. And I believe it is in subscriptions. Yeah, at the bottom. So subscriptions, you have gift bomb and gift sub, and you just pick the right one for whichever you set up. Right. And then you also, don't forget, you have the resub and subscription, and that's for the individual themselves. So if I went to your channel and I subbed, it would be the subscription trigger. If it was a second month and I resubbed, it would be the resub trigger. Right now, like, I don't worry about those personally. I just combine them. So my subscriber is it's both. I have run both, whether it's a subscription or a resub, because it doesn't, I don't really just want to specify, but you can. And the difference is the resub will also have like cumulative months that you can use as a variable. So you can say, you know, Bearded Ink has subbed for X amount of months or whatever. In the gift sub range. So these you leave blank to catch all of them. So in your Twitch sub, what tier they are, if it's a public or anonymous gifted sub, because, you know, obviously they can be anonymous. And then the months, these go by what Twitch allows, 1, 3, 6, or 12. So they can gift you a tier 1 to a sub for 3 months to somebody, you know, whatever. These are all just your triggers. The milestones are things that you can set up. So like if you have, you know, a 6-month gift sub specific or a 12-month sub specific thing, you can set those here with the minimum, and then you can have different alerts based on those milestones. But that's really kind of getting into a lot of extra stuff that most people aren't even going to notice. But if you have, like, you know, your 6-month subs, you want them to have something special, or your 12-month sub, you want them to have something special, you can set those milestones here. Like we could do 3 as the minimum. So if it's their first time getting a sub, or their first time resubbing, it's 1 or 2 months, right? So it won't trigger this action. We would have to make another action with no minimum and then the max set to 2. But you could do like this, and so this one will trigger between 3 months and 12 months, you know. But there's really, unless you're actually getting into, like, you want 12 different subscription messages based on what month or whatever that they're on, there's no real need for that. So you just leave these 2 blank, and it will trigger for everybody that meets the above requirements. And then the same thing with the gift bomb. So this one with the gift sub count is how many they've gifted. So if they're going to gift 2 to 9, you do this action. Otherwise, you're going to do like if they gift 10 to 20, and then if somebody gifts over 50 or over 100, or, you know, whatever, right? That's what this is for on the gift bomb. So you can have different alerts and different messages and things show up based on how many gift subs they're actually giving in that bomb. But again, if you only have 1, like I do, say thanks, show the alert, show the name, give them a shout out. It's going to happen whether they give 2 or 200. Does that make sense? Cool. Nice catch, Fire. Don't worry about the ads on Twitch, guys. There won't be any. There better not be any. All right. Excuse me. Whew. I changed the coil on that this morning, and it is hitting really strong. Election season is going to be rough. Oh. Yeah. We'll see how it works. I mean, they're still probably not going to do that. Because, I mean, you think about it, like the different parties don't want to run ads on their competitors. You know, so like if we're right-leaning on this channel or whatever, we don't want the ads for the, you know what I mean? So they're probably not even going to fuck with that. They might, some of them might, but I doubt that it's going to be You know, the ones you're probably going to see are like the, you know, the ones that are like generic and just telling people to go out and vote, you know, like the rock the vote and shit like that. But who knows? It'll be interesting to find out, though. I expect Twitch will have a little fix for this glitch in before that happens, but as long as it works for now, I don't give a shit. Enjoy my ad-free channel. I mean, I lose 17 cents a month from this bullshit, but ooh, you're welcome. My sacrifice to you. A whole halfpenny, yeah. I wonder how it looks on Twitch's side though, like on their back end side. I would love to see, because no ads are running, but I am triggering the ads to run. They're just not sending me any. So it's not like I'm doing something to block ads. They just don't send any. So I wonder how that looks on their back end, because I'm not the one blocking the ads. They're just not giving me any to show, technically. And I'm curious as to see how that looks on like their end, looking back at my channel. Actually, hold on. I want to look at something real quick. I'm still getting paid for ads, by the way. So for those of you that have Twitch Turbo, I'm still getting paid for you watching my ad time, even though there's no ads. And I've actually made 27 cents this period in ads. That's funny. So I'm still getting paid. Makes it, I don't know, because I'm still, like I said, I'm not telling them, you know, that their algorithm is what decides which ads you see. Right? Like if I didn't have the tags in and you were actually getting ads, right? Like Ravenous would see one set of ads, Hi-Fi would see a different set because it's based on your location, not mine. So the ads are coming through my channel, but they're specific to like your geographical location and also your interests as you define them on Twitch, whether through your tags and games and things like that. But I'm not physically stopping the ads. I'm just technically stopping the ads. But no, Ravenous, it's because I have the political tag on Twitch. And because when advertisers buy ad space, they have like a list of things that they have to check off. And one of those sections is, what do you prefer that your ads show up under, right? And like there's politics, there's gaming, there's, you know, food and beverage, right? All these. So nobody checks the politics because they don't want to be caught up in that whirlwind. So because I have the politics tag, when it's time for Twitch to send ads to my channel, they go down their list and go, oh, here's one that fits everything. Oh, but he has politics, and they've not checked that they want to be on a political stream. So it moves on. And there's just, since none of the advertisers check that box, you don't get ads because I have politics in my tag. But please note that right before that is also the not tag. So this is not a political channel. It is just a workaround so that you don't get ads. We don't talk about politics or religion here, except in jest. So Yeah. Yeah, it was a little trick. Somebody figured it out that they didn't get ads when they had the political tag, and then so you'll see streamers that don't talk about politics like me that have them in their channel, and that's why, because it blocks all the ads. You'll be, yeah, probably, if they decide to check that box. You know. We'll see. We'll keep it up during elections times and see what happens. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so if we go look at my stream real quick. Let's see. On Twitch. If we look at this, you'll see. You'll see I have right here. Not politics. But yeah, well, I mean, technically, yeah, obviously not near as much as I normally do. I think the last time I actually ran ads and actual ads, I think for the entire month between Twitch Turbo and the actual ad revenue, I made like $5.32 or some shit like that. And like right now I'm at 36 cents because there aren't ads running. So I don't get the view for that, but I still get paid because if you have Twitch Turbo, the channels that you watch, when they run ads, you don't get ads at all, but you still have that spot open. So the streamer gets a little bit of money for attempting to send you ads, but you have paid for Turbo. So basically I'm getting a little bit of that revenue that you have paid for to not see ads. And it's not very much. I mean, it's like 1 cent per Turbo user per ad break, right? But the main ad revenue money that you get comes from people actually watching the ads. And since there aren't any, I'm not making near as much money. But yeah, so I'm not lying. But because you're not seeing 20 ads, you're seeing 0, I'm not getting any of the revenue from the actual ads themselves that they pay. So, but again, like it's $5 at most. I think the highest I've ever had on my ad revenue was $7.28. Like I will withgo $7 so that you guys don't get ads. Like, that's not a big trade-off at all, right? Yeah. All right. Next question.
XX_Raveness_XX asked, how do you set up alerts for resubs to be different from new subscribers? I think I have brain shutdown for this one, LOL.
Brain shutdown. All right. How to set up alerts for resubs to be different from new subs. So basically we just kind of covered that as well, but I will do it again. So when you have a subscriber alert, let me zoom in. You're still going to set it up the same, right? You're going to set, get the ad target from who redeemed, so you know what names to pull. You're going to send a message in chat. You're going to show things in OBS. Maybe you play a sound or whatever, and do a shout out, that kind of thing, right? So if it's a subscriber, this would be like the first time they've subscribed, or if they've missed some months and they're coming back and subscribing again, it's just going to be the Twitch subscriptions and then subscription, and that's going to give you the tier. So is it a Prime subscription, a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3? Again, you can check all of them like I do, and it will run this set of actions for any subscription that you get. If you want 4 different ones, like you can make one specifically for Prime and one specifically for tier 1, or tier 2, tier 3, you just uncheck, right? So now this will only run if it's a tier 1 subscription, or I can only if it's an Amazon Prime subscription, whatever, right? So, but if you check them all, it's kind of like a catch-all. And then you say, okay, and then you get that, right? Then if you want the resub, it's Twitch, subscriptions, and then the resubscription option. And here it's the same thing. What is the resub? But here is your cumulative sub range. So this is how many months that they have been resubbed. So the minimum is always going to be 1. And then the maximum can be whatever you want it to be. If you leave these blank, it's all resubscriptions. Okay. And so now, if, like, for example, Marbles, Assorted Marbles, right? He subscribes to the channel. He's resubbed now for like 27 months or something like that. So I could have it set up where if he reaches a milestone like 36 months, on his 36-month resub, he would get a different alert, and I would have to set that up and make a new one for 36 months, for 12 month or whatever. And then that's where this would come in, right? I don't personally do that, but again, I don't have a separation for my subs and resubs. They just all get the same alert. But with the resub, you have different variables. So you have variables like how many months, the cumulative months that you can use in your messages, and it'll tell them, you know, hey, user, you know, Assorted Marbles has resubscribed for 27 months, right? Or whatever. And you can let them know in that message or whatever if you want them to. I do not. Get off my keyboard. But that's basically the only difference between the sub and the resub, is you can get those extra variables to use to show on your alerts or to put in the Twitch message if you want to. But the setup for them is exactly the same. It's just what you want to show on here, right? Like, I don't even know what I have, to be fair. Let's just test it. See what happens. So I got, there you go. So Belivar, who is a made-up name, has become part of the family. It shows my message. It plays the sound. It does a shout out.
Armed and dangerous!
I don't know who Belivar is, but there you go. They're cool, I guess. Go follow them if you want to.
Oh, that was beautiful. Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that.
What a curious place.
So there you go. So that's my subscription thing, right? You see the little message in chat. You see the message come up on the screen, and then you have the shout out. All right. So that message in my chat is the text GDI. I have the name, and this is what it says. This is the message, and you saw up there, Belivar has become part of the family. You know, you can change that to be, you know, like for mine example, it could be Belivar is a part of the family for 26 months, you know, or whatever, if you want it on the resub one. But the setup is exactly the same. It's just, again, whatever you want to happen. Message in chat, shout outs, showing stuff on stream, you know, in OBS or whatever. You set all those triggers up just like you would. The only difference is going to be your trigger, whether it's a subscription or a resubscription. So like, for example, I could copy this. Let's just duplicate it, and I could say this would be my resub. Hi, Jeff.
To my schoolhouse.
So this will be my reswub. I don't know what that is. Resub. Right? This would only, I would take this trigger off. Yep. So it's only the resub. And now if I run this trigger, you'll see what we got here. Let me go ahead and test it for you so I can get the things populated. So it plays the sound, it does the thing. We get the shout out for Smoke Dragon, which you should go follow Smoke Dragon. She's amazing.
Apple
we'll let that run, and then I'll show you.
It's not meant to be used daily basis. Why are you drowning? So this is fast traveling. This is a unique
Oh my
style.
god!
Why are you walking on?
Okay, so we got the shout out here. So if we look at the resub variables, you will see here that we have their username, right? All that stuff. Are they subscribed? Which obviously that would be a yes because they actually subscribed. Well, it's not going to show me here because of it was a test and not an actual run. But you're also going to have things in here like cumulative months. I think it's called cumulative months. Well, let's just go get the actual answer. Show you what they are exactly. Not Discord. Okay. Drugs. Twitch resub. Here we go. So we get, yeah, there it is. So cumulative. You get a cumulative. And that's going to show you the number of months that they've been subscribed. Is it a multi-month? Is multi-month? That's if they resubscribe for 3, 6, 12 months. The month streak is different than the cumulative because you can have people like subscribe for, 10 months and then they stop their subscription for, whatever reason. Maybe they lost their job or whatever. Right, so they've been subscribed to you for 10 months, and then they stop for 2 months, and then they're like, oh, I got a new job, I'm going to resubscribe again. Hi, Natalia. How are you, sweetie? Thank you for that. I appreciate you.
I can. Oh, I slept him out of his ult. I've never done that
How
before.
are you doing, sweetheart?
I can't see you. I can't see you.
That's fine.
Lots of shout outs today. Love it.
I think he's mad at me.
You're watching anime.
I can't believe I slept him out of his ult. I've never done that before.
Which anime are you watching, babe? We'll give you 2 shout outs.
I died.
Why not?
And he's eating my cooch again. What the fuck?
You see, what? What? Don't eat cooch on stream. Unless it's OnlyFans. Reincarnate. Oh, okay. How is it? You enjoying that one? I haven't watched that one yet. Rewatching it. I was gonna say, didn't you watch that like a few months ago? Mr. Willbeard, I was good for you. Yeah, I wish. If only there was a cooch I could eat. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy your anime, honey. Thank you for coming in for the resub. I appreciate you. You're amazing. Right. So, yeah. So you have the cumulative, right? So we're saying, so if they subscribe for 10 months in a row, their cumulative is going to be 10. And then their streak is going to be 9, right? Because they subscribed for the first month and then they resub, so they're going to be at that. Now, if they stop for whatever reason for a couple months and then they resubscribe again 2 months later, they're technically on their 11th month of subscription, right? So their month streak, though, is going to be back down to 1 because they missed a month. So you have these extra variables that you can use if you want to. Now, I don't like to point that out because some people don't really enjoy having to stop a subscription because of, like, you never know what happened in their life. They had to, somebody's in the hospital, they lost their job, whatever. They just couldn't afford for a month So I don't like to point that out on a personal thing. Like, oh, you subscribed for 27 months, but only 3 months in a row. You know, like, for me, to me personally, that feels like a call out. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But some people don't mind. They like to have their streaks show, even if they've, you know, if I've been subscribed to your channel for 36 months, but only 30 in a row, you know, I still want to show that. That's fine, you know, but it gives you those options. So you can use those as variables in your action, right? Here, in the message or whatever, you can use those as the variables. So just the same way as username, you could do cumulative. So it would be like that, months, you know, whatever, right? But that's really the only difference there. So once you have those set up, you just decide if you want it to be for a subscription or if it's for a resub. If it's for a resub, you're just going to have these extra variables that you can use in your messages, in your GDI text, in OBS to show, and things of that nature. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and paste. I'm gonna paste this in the chat for you guys. This is a link to these variables on the StreamerBot docs, if you want to have a look for yourself. And another cool thing about the way they have this set up is these, you can see they are clickable, but they don't take you anywhere. They copy that name to the clipboard. So I can click on this and now it's in my clipboard. So I can just come in here and then I can come in and I can paste, and then there it is. All right, so I'd have to like surround that. Whoops, not with $signs, with %signs, and then I can paste. And so you don't have to worry about spelling or camel case, you know, which words are uppercase and which are not, you know, and that kind of thing. You can just copy it direct from the website and then paste it right into your message. So that's pretty cool. Well, yeah, hopefully that helped and made it understand a little bit. Like I said, they're pretty much the same thing. It's just which trigger does what, and how you want to have your alerts set up, whether you want different alerts for subscriptions and resubscriptions versus just having one for all of them. Cool. Cool. Uh-oh. Not yet. Not yet. It looks live, but if you go to the download page, there's nothing there. Once I have the update feature figured out, which I'm hoping to get that done on Tuesday, then yeah, we're gonna have a new way to do it. But the update is giving me fits. Yeah, all my error pages are tavern themed. Looks like Twitch dropped my connection for a little bit. We're back solid now. Are we good? Is Twitch okay? Yeah, I just looked down and I saw that Twitch was like, just dropped like 3,000 frames and took my kilobytes down to like 100. We seem to be solid now though. Okay, cool. Yeah, fucking Twitch. Well, I can't really blame Twitch either. It could be the thunderstorms. Sometimes if it thunders loud enough, I'll lose internet. So stupid. I hate it. I wish all my shit was underground, but no. It just paused for a second or two. Okay, cool. Well, if you're on Twitch, go ahead and refresh. Just to make sure you're caught up to live. I need to check something here real quick. I know I can't change it while I'm live, but... I thought I did that already. Oh, well. Thanks. Hey, Fi, can you do, on the YouTube side, can you do a remind me to change my OBS recording destination? Please and thank you. It's a remind. I don't use your rem tag. Nerd. Okay. What? Cool. Thank you, thank you. All right. Ravenous, did that answer your question about the resubs and the new subs? I have a feeling you were probably just overcomplicating it a little bit. Yeah, okay. I know we have 9 more questions. Ravenous has made a list for us today, which is amazing. But I'm out of coffee. And we can't have that. So I'm going to take a quick BRB. We're going to go refill coffee. And I'm probably going to have a little bit of a snack. I have a honey bun waiting for me. And we're going to see if the dog needs to go POTTY again. Sucks to be you. Yeah, it does. So yeah, so hang out for just a couple minutes. We're not going to be very long. And we'll be back and we'll get back to answering. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to do it all. We're going to just get it done. We let the dog out. Now see, the fun part about being a dude and streaming late at night is when I do take the dog out potty at nighttime, I can go potty outside too. There you go. Your fun bearded fact of the day. He pees outside in the dark. You gonna run an errand real quick yourself? All right. And if we do get to your question before you come back, they're in the Discord with links to it, right? So girls do it at the club outside too. Yeah, I've seen that. I think that's the right amount of information. Now, if I told you, you know, color, frequency, flow pattern, that might be a little bit too much information. I bet you have some pretty good stories, yeah. All right, anyway, I'm going to go so we can answer these questions. Looks like the dog does need to go out, so we'll do that, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Hang tight. I know. That was the hunt thing. I was like, is it fucking here? We brought it back. He's there.
Yeah, he is. Yep, yeah, he is.
What the hell? Did we bring him back?
Did you revive the ghost?
He said, going to do Larry. Where's Larry? Larry.
What?
Oh, I mean the manager on duty. Larry! Larry! Damn it, asparagus. Larry!
Excuse me, miss. Do you know where the paint is for the wall? You're really tall, by the way.
Larry! Larry!
Didn't mean to stare at your boobs.
Larry.
Oh, fucking hell is that?
Larry. 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 Oh my God. Larry.
What?
Larry. Larry.
Oh,
Larry.
hell no.
Larry.
What? They're like,
Larry.
they're all the arms for the mannequins put
Larry.
together.
Larry. Where's Larry? Larry. Larry. Larry.
And now I'm in belief.
Larry.
Oh, I got a fucking second hop off an umbrella. Somebody clipped that. That was badass. Oh! Hi, doggy. That was an anomaly and I turned back. Party parrot. Or, you know, whatever he does. Let's see. Okay. Oh! Sorry. Didn't mean to. Headphone warning. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber ducky, you're the one for me. There you go. Now go to bed, Nana. Also, I will delete any clip of that. So don't even start. Don't even think about it. I will just...
Nana said, I love you, Nana.
I love you too, Nana. Thank you, Conan. Wakey, wakey. Thank you, thank you. Holy fuck. Oh God, Jesus, fuck me. Was not ready for that. Oh my God. I don't like that the... Oh, fuck me! Fucking... I got him! A spring peeper! Purple frog is mine! Purple frog is mine! Now we're gonna cook him. I'm just kidding. We're gonna cook him. Look at him! Look how cute he is! I mean, I'll take it, but... What the hell? That's... weird. Jesus, fuck me, man.
I barely know her.
Flick her in the front, poke her in the rear. Welcome to the pub. D, bedroom.
There's no fucking bedroom?
Yeah, that front room over by the candles.
Oh. Right.
Can I have a blowjob?
No.
Yes. Goodbye.
No, I said no. You can't.
Well, I guess then I get mine from the ghost.
You cheat now.
Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, it happened. Oh, Jesus, fuck me. What the? What's up? All right, we're back. I got my package. My new stuff has arrived, so that's a hooray. Boy, get off of it. It ain't for you. He thinks it's for him. That is not. Giggity. Show you? box is wet. I don't like that. Ugh. Move. Almost. All right. So, it's not for you. I swear. Okay. So I got a new HDMI cable, 40 feet long, so that I can run to the console, but go all the way around the wall to the PC for my console streams. Because right now I have a 25-foot one and it's running across the middle of the room. Fuck that. All right. Shall we get to the next question? I got more stuff too. I'm going to unpack while we're answering.
XX_Raveness_XX asked, how do I set up Twitch chat message to notify my viewers where I have went to, like you have, in CSE they get left behind? And do you manually add yours each stream or is it auto added?
How do you set up alert? Oh, wait. So, I set a Twitch chat message to notify viewers where you've gone to, in case they get left behind. Oh, so yeah, when I do my raid out, we go to the raid screen, and then it shows all of that information. It says who we're raiding, and then in the chat it gives a link to them. It is semi-automated. Whoop, wrong one. This one, yep. Let me see, where is it exactly? But basically, all I do, where is it? Is it even this? It's got to be this one, right? Fuck, I can't find my own shit anymore. Commands. No, not those. Not those. And no, not that one. Wait, that's my dual stream bot. Hold on. That's snarky. Maybe it is this one. Oh, here it is. Okay. Found it. So basically all I do is I have my command, !raid. And when I type that into chat, I do !raid and then the name of the person that we're raiding to. So if I'm raiding to Ravenous, I would type your full username. And then it set it up to go to our ending screen, right? So that's what that does. This one sets up all my audio, so I turn off things like the game sounds, you know, Discord, all the bots, whatever, and just keep like my microphone on. You made it back before you? Yeah. So I'll start over real quick. Basically, I have a command, raid, !raid, and then I just type in !raid in my chat, and then I type the name of whoever I'm doing. So as an example, I'm gonna do this here. I would raid, and then I would do like XX. Like this, right? Without the X's. And then so this name is a populated thing. So when we go to the raid screen, then it'll take us to the raid screen, which is what this does a little transition effect and all that. And then I set my audio, so my blurps, any alerts and things like that are muted. All of the bots are muted. I just keep my microphone, and then I'll do Discord also. Like if I'm been playing, you know, co-op stream or collab with somebody, that way they can say goodbye too, and you can hear them. But then all I do is in our new scene, I have the text at the bottom saying who we're raiding, and then it just pulls that information from the message, right? So in this case, it would show XX Ravenous, right, at the bottom. And then my Twitch message just says, you know, thank you for watching and all of that. But I also have a delay, and then I do another message which has my raid message in there, and then I have a delay and just sends a third message, and all that third message is just the hyperlink to their channel. All right, so I would do like channel send message. Oh wait, message, where'd it go? Chat, send message to channel. And so I would just type you know, if you get left behind, we are headed to, and then I do https twitch.tv, and then I just do target user, and then that way it always changes. So whatever name I type in the raid message, when I send it, gets populated here, and then it'll just show the link to that channel, right? So it's just a send message is all it is, with their name in there. So it's automated in that way, but I still have to manually type it each time, you know, because it's going to change who I raid to every time, right? But that's, yeah, that's really all there is to it. I don't have it like automated all the way through, you know, because I still have to type the name. But switching to the scene is all automated through the raid command. It runs all of this stuff here that you see and does all of these things. I have the delays in there between the messages so they don't all show up at once, and things like that. You know, like I give you time to copy the raid message, you know, and that kind of thing. So other than that, it's just a set, just like anything else. You know, just what do you want it to do? What do you want it to show? What messages do you want it to send? Hey, I got a gift too. But from there, you know, it just does its thing. And then I do, of course, I manually type the /raid and their name again when I'm ready to actually start the raid, because this doesn't start the raid. You can set it up to manually start the raid, but I just don't, because sometimes my goodbyes and sound sign-offs might need to last a little bit longer, especially like if I've been doing a collab with somebody, I want to give them a chance to say their goodbyes and thank yous or whatever to the viewers and all that. So I manually do the raid, and then I just send that message through the chat when I'm actually ready to raid out. But that way it gives me time, because sometimes I'm like, I really got to go, you know, and I got to hurry. So I'll do !raid the name, and then I'll do /raid the name and send it right away. And then I have like 10 seconds to say my goodbyes. But other times I want to sit there, maybe say thank you and, you know, talk about what's coming up tomorrow or the next stream, or, you know, whatever plans are. And it might take a minute, 2 minutes or whatever. And so I want that time. But if you have the same, you know, like goodbye spiel or whatever, and you want to start, your raid. That is a thing that you can do as well. Now under the raid, you can start a raid, and then the user login here would just be again target user, so it populates that name with whatever you typed in with your raid message. No worries, Plow. Welcome in, man. Hope that got it all sorted for you. Look, I got my new mat. I need to get this out. Yes, thank you. It's so big. It's huge. But I need to get it somewhere where I can lay it flat. I need to put this on the coffee table. I will be right back 1 second. It's not for you. Stop. Fucking dog. Every time we get a package, he thinks it's for him. I mean, 8 out of 10 times they are. That's probably why, but... Go lay down. Go. Sure, underneath. Why not? And then I got my new cell phone. Ooh. I need to get this thing charging too so I can change it over. Yeah. But yeah, all right. We ready for the next question then, eh? Let's go. All right, here we go.
20_Ramus_20 asked how to set up hype train level up alerts.
Hype train level up alerts are very simple as well. And I know they may not seem like it, but StreamerBot makes it surprisingly simple. It's a robust fucking plug right there. Look at this fucking thing. That's meaty. What's up, King? You tried and failed? Well, let's fix that. This new phone is fucking heavy as shit, dude. It has explosion-proof glass. This thing is virtually indestructible. All right. Anyway. So what you want to do is you want to set up your alert for each level of your hype train, right? Not this one. This one. So I have hype train. I'll show you here. Here's what I have. I have hype train new. So this was when the hype train starts. And then level 2, 3, 4, 5, and then any level higher than 6. And then I have one for if it's a new hype train record, right? So I have a total of, what is that? 7 actions. And they're pretty much essentially the same. I don't have really big, huge, fancy things going on. I just have a little train that goes across the screen, and I don't even know if I have it on here, but we can check. Oh yeah, there we go. So you hear the whistle, and then you see the little train go across there. Right? And then all I do is in my actions, I just have it where it turns on the little fire, it turns on the visibility of the train, and then I have hype train start, right? I have the delay for 10 seconds, and then it hides both of those things. And that's all there is. And then the hype train level 2 is exactly the same, except the train has 2 cars on it. Yeah, now he's got 2 cars. And then it'll turn everything off. And I don't know why they're off center now. That train needs to be on level with the fire. So let's fix that while we're looking at it. Hype train group, here we go. So there's the 6 or higher. You can see it has 5 trains, but the last one is on fire. That's for if it goes 6 or more, or that's for the all-time record. Why are they so high? Okay, where's my background? That goes here. There it is. Okay, let's leave that on for a second. And then yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Looks like he's driving on the fire. Okay, that's better. Alright, we can lock that down, turn that off. And then we can go here, turn the visibility of that back off. There we go. Okay, we fixed it. So anyway, so now I have, just these different level 3, a level 4 hype train, level 5, and then a 6+, and then all-time record. So what you want to do with those, let me zoom back in. What you want to do with those is you just set up your Twitch hype train. So as the trigger, once you have your graphics and alerts or whatever, you go to Twitch, you go to hype train, and then you see you have start, level up, update, and end are your options here. So the first one is you want your hype train start, and that's just a no edible anything, not edible, editable. It's just when the hype train starts, that's the trigger, right? Yep. And then for a level 2, you're going to do the hype train level up, and this one is editable. So you can have it. So I have mine set here. The minimum is 2, the maximum is 2. So when the hype train is a level 2 or levels up to a level 2, it'll run this one, right? And then the same thing for level 3, hype train level up. I just set it minimum is 3, maximum is 3, and so on and so on, and Scooby-Dooby-Doo, right? Now, if you only have like 1 or 2 alerts for your hype train, you can have the hype train start, and then have your second one be every time it levels up. And so what you want to do is you want to have this set the minimum 2, and then say your maximum like 10. I don't know, right? So anytime you get a hype train a new level up to level 10, it would then run this action, if that makes sense, right? Instead of doing 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4. So if you're limited, like mine, I only have 5. I only have the graphics with the train with 5 cars on it, right? So I can't do more than a hype train level 5. And that's why I have the 6+. And then you'll see that I have here, the minimum is 6 with no maximum, And that's going to set it to do anything greater than 6. You've never even had a hype train? Well, you will eventually. Yeah, so if you leave the max blank, it'll do anything greater than whatever the minimum is. And that will be like your final leveled one. And it'll just replay this over and over and over until the hype train ends. Your record is 7. I think my record is like 6. I don't know. But I give you angry finger wags when you spend money in my channel, so you don't do it. But yeah, so that's basically how you do it. So you just, you know, how many different hype train alerts do you have? You had a level 7 hype train last night? Dude, congratulations. The highest I've seen personally and been a part of is 128. You have 2. Okay, so assuming you have one for when it starts and then another one for when it updates to a new level, or... Well, yeah. Yeah, that was pirate software, by the way, that had that. You have one for when it starts and one for when it ends. Okay. So you can disregard all of the middle ones and you can do your hype train start. And then how do I do the record? Well, the record is part of Twitch and it is not in their API, which is why you can see it doesn't really do anything because there isn't a trigger for that. Oh, you're adding the levels? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you know how to do that now. And then your last one will just be, the trigger would be Twitch hype train end, right? And that one's going to give you some variables that you can use, like number of subs, number of bits, total levels, you know, whatever that you can put on your alert or in a chat message or whatever, as well. So if we go back to the StreamerBot website, the docs website, we can go search here and just type in hype train in the box. And then you got Twitch hype train ended, and then it'll show you. So here you have the contributors. This is a number. So it's the number of people that contributed to that hype train. Is it a golden kappa train, which is a new thing? What level you got to? You have when it was started, you got, so here's your total bits, total number of users, all this information, right, that you can add at the end of your hype train for information if you want to show that or not. The record one came in when I was setting up alerts on the Twitch side, because if you use the Twitch alerts, they give you 2 free animated emote slots, right? So I've tricked that now. I'm getting really good at tricking Twitch. We removed ads, and I also get the 2 free slots without doing anything. But yeah, so basically on the Twitch side, if you go to your dashboard, you will see alerts here. And if we click on alerts, you can set up your alerts, right? And so if you create a new one or whatever, and then part of their thing with the hype train is a new record. Where'd it go? All-time high. This one here. So I had it set up where it showed my train on fire, but it showed that it was a new hype train record, you know, whatever. But I don't use these, obviously. But what I do use them for is my follows. So I have, whoops, I don't want that. I have follower alerts turned on, But as you know, I have silent follows here, right? So I run this, and I run it, I have it on, but because I don't have any follow alerts or whatever, I don't even use this. I don't even have the browser source in OBS to show them. But Twitch doesn't know that. They just know that you created it, right? And so now every time somebody does follow the channel, nobody's really going to know except for the person that followed the channel, unless they redeem the unhide your follow. But as far as Twitch goes, it triggers that follow redeem, even though it's not showing up anywhere. So as long as it's created and it's on, you get those 2 extra slots. But the problem is, make sure that like one of them is set up to be like a follower one, something that's going to happen fairly regularly, because if it doesn't happen, if it doesn't trigger in 30 days, you lose those 2 extra slots. So it has to be a repeatable thing. So like you may not get a hype train every month, right? So you don't want it to just be your hype train. So I set mine to follow, because I'm going to get at least 1 follow a month, even if it's from a bot, right? So I always have those 2 extra slots. I just don't have the alert to show. But Twitch thinks I do, because it's created the alert, it's triggered the alert, it's sent it to the browser source so I can show it in OBS. They just don't know that I don't have that browser source in OBS. Welcome. But if you want to, and they do work, right? So if you want to, you can set up your hype train stuff in here for all of that. So here's the hype train new, hype train started, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, and then the all-time high. You turn them all on, you get it how, you know, looking how you want it to look. And then down here is your browser source URL, and you just copy that. There's a copy button behind the beer mug there. You copy that and add it as a browser source in OBS. I said it HTML. Yeah. Set that as your browser source in OBS, and then you can send a test alert once you have it there to make sure it's all positioned correctly or whatever. And then there you go. Right? But that's all you got to do. Easy. But I still prefer to have StreamerBot and OBS control my hype trains and stuff like that. But yeah, completely up to you how you want to run it. The Twitch ones work. They're just annoying. They're difficult to set up. It's a whole lot of crap to go through and to get it to look right, and it sucks that way. But once you have it, they work just fine. Anyone having issues with Blurp not playing sound? Yeah, Blurp. Hi-Fi knows more about that. Hi-Fi stopped using Blurp because of how screwed up they were getting. Yeah. So that's USB-C, so I could technically use that. And they keep going down. Yeah, they're getting worse and worse. I don't know what the hell's going on with like sound alerts and Blurp and even Tangea. They're just getting overly dumb. I wonder if this will work. Yeah, what you can try to do is in OBS, in your browser source for Blurp, rename the current one you have. So like if it's named Blurp. Oh Jesus, hold on. I need to answer this. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. So, none of these will ever be as cool as the upcoming Disrupticast. Disrupticast is coming soon. Yeah, no, but anyway, so the best thing you can do, King, rename your Blurp browser source in OBS. So if it's called Blurp, just rename it like Blurp Old or something like that. Shut down OBS. Reopen OBS. And the reason you have to do that is because we're going to make a brand new browser source called Blurp, your original name. And you're going to do that. If you try to do it without closing OBS, it'll tell you that the name is in use because it was active when OBS was started, right? So then you make your new one with Blurp, go back to Blurp, copy their browser source URL again, and just make it like it was, you know, like you were doing it for the first time, and then test it again. And if the sound comes through the new one, you can delete the old one, right? That works for sound alerts. It should also work for Blurp, but yeah, I don't know why they're going downhill so fast, but they are. But yeah, give that a try. See what happens. Excuse me. All right. Next question. I think Ravenous, we're getting, how many have we answered for you? 4? We're getting close.
20_Ravenous_20 asked, why would my ads over chat message not run and send? We set this a few weeks ago and the chat for ads over I've just stopped working.
For your ad, oh, like when the ad ends. Got it. Depends on how you have it set up exactly, and I know we kind of went over it, but I do not remember. So the message is just not coming up in chat at all, right? Is that what you're saying? So like I have this one here, the ad break is over. If you're still seeing ads, use wait in chat to let me know. Make sure that you have your delay set up correctly. You should, I don't know how long your ads you're running, whether it's 30 seconds, 60, 90, 180, whatever. But you run your ad commercial, you run your ad command. Like I have mine set up to run 180 second ad, right? So we only have to do it once an hour. And then your Twitch message, it's letting people know that the ad break is there. And then of course I have, you know, you see my little alert with the timer and all of that. And then I delay it for 190 seconds, right? Because we're running a 180 second commercial. So 10 extra seconds after the ad break so that we can turn off the timers and then send the message and make sure that the ad break is over. And that's really all you have to do. Why it's not working could be your trigger. But is any of this running, or is none of it running? Or is it just the ad break is over part is not working? I don't have treats for you. Come in. This is my stuff. My stuff. My bomb-proof glass. Everything else works. It's just not sending that last message. Interesting. Can you send me a screenshot? Oh, you did send it. Never mind. That's what I was going to ask for. That'll work too. We'll take a look at it. Let's see what we get. Nope. Okay. So you have the trigger on the upcoming ad. Okay, I see why. I can see why right here. So you have your delay set for the ad length in milliseconds. The problem is you're not using the running ad trigger. You're doing the upcoming ad, which is fine, but the upcoming ad doesn't tell you how long the ad break is going to be. Right? So you're never going to populate this. So it's stopping here because it's not getting this variable populated and it has nothing to do, so it breaks. So what you want to do is just change this delay to an actual value. So let's see, your how long are your messages for? Are you running a 3-minute ad or a 90-second ad? You don't know? You don't know how long your ad breaks are set for? Okay. So we'll go back to the dashboard on Twitch. Now the 60 is there is the how long it's 60-second warning before so it's a minute before the ad break actually starts is what that delay is. So we're going to go to your Twitch dashboard. Right. Go to dashboard. We're going to go to monetization and ads and then see what it says right here. Three minutes. Okay. So what you want to do then is in your delay down here, you want to change this ad length in milliseconds to, like, I do 190, but you can get away with 185,000. milliseconds. That's 3 minutes. So if you change that, then it'll wait that long and then run that. So you'll get the announcement that the ad is running, and then it'll wait for that 3 minutes to run, and then it'll send the message that says your ad break is over. On your Twitch announce, does it, on the announcement, the ad length in seconds ad, does that all populate correctly and that message is correct? It should, because the upcoming ad should say that it should have the ad length. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would do that. You can also do ad length. The problem with using ad length here, like we have, you have ad length seconds. If we copy that, you can do that in your delay, right? The problem with doing that though is it's going to be exactly at the end, and the ads might actually run. It says 90 or 180. Okay. The ads might actually run like 2 or 3 seconds longer for some people. And so that's why I try to put like an actual number in, because then it's always going to be constant. Now on your Twitch dashboard here, you don't have this enabled, right? You have this turned off, or are you running this as on a schedule? It's on. Okay, what I would do, honestly, if I were you, you have it all set up, right? All this stuff is all set up. I would turn this off, like I have it here, and run your ads manually. And you can do that right here in this same thing. So turn that off in Twitch dashboard, and then come back to this, and where you have ads in one, and then where it says the run ad right here, we're going to add a new, we're going to go to Twitch, we're going to go to ads, and we're going to run commercial. And then you're going to make this 180. And then you're going to say, okay. So now we're going to run, you can put it below the message if you want. So the message will come out, and then you run 180-second commercial. That's a 3-minute ad break. And you only have to do this once per hour, right? Let me help you out with that real quick. So now we're running 180-second commercial. We're going to wait 185 seconds, and then we're going to announce that the ad break is over. Okay. So now that you have all of this set up, we're going to make a brand new action. And we're going to come over here. We're going to add this action. We're going to name it Run Hourly Ad. And we can actually just move this down here with it. There. So we're going to run hourly ad. And then all you're going to do is we're going to come in here. We're going to go to Twitch. No, sorry. We're going to go core, action, run action. So core action, run action. And then you're going to select your Twitch notification and ad run. Twitch notification and ad run. Oh, I'll just type it in. There it is. Select it and say okay. So this action runs this action that we have all set up. And then we're just going to make this a timed message. So we're going to go core timed action, and we're going to create a timer. Okay. And this one, we're just going to call it run ads. And your interval is going to be every hour. Right? So you're going to run this I would run it like every 58 minutes, because it's or 57 minutes, whatever you want to do, because it's a 3-minute ad break and you need to run it once per hour to keep the pre-roll ads and stuff off. So so we create the timer, run ads, and then whatever 60 minutes is. Well, we'll do 57. 57 minutes, 2 seconds. So 34:20. Copy that over. And we put that in there. So every 3,420 seconds, we're going to trigger the run hourly ad. It's going to run this action, which will then do all of this stuff and run your ad for you. And then you don't ever have to touch it again. Now let me ask you this, Ravenous, do you have a start stream set of actions? And what I mean by that is, like, I have here my start. This is when I click go live, all of this stuff runs and happens. Do you have something like that as well? Yeah, okay. So what I would do in there, like I have, whoop, I was already zoomed in. So I would add a delay somewhere for 35 seconds. So I have 3,500 milliseconds, right? And then right below that, run your first 180-second commercial. And then so you're doing all of your start stuff, and then somewhere in there, wait 35 seconds, because you don't want to run it as soon as you go live, because Twitch won't trigger that. I wait 35 seconds, so once I go live, it gets 35 seconds, and then we run the ad break, right? And that's why you see that ad break during my starting soon screen. We run the commercial, and that's just the run commercial ad. You don't need to tie it to the other stuff that you have here. Where'd it go? Shit. There. But what I do is I then turn the auto timer on. So when I first start stream, if we go to our platforms, no, timed actions, settings. If we go to our timed actions, the run ads, I have this disabled. Right, so it's not enabled here. Okay. And then in my start stream, we delay for 35 seconds from the time I click go live. We run the commercial, and then I turn the timer on. And that is just, I believe that's a timer thing in here. So go core timers, set timer state. And you're just going to pick your timer, which we did the run ads, and then you're going to set it to enabled, right? And then you say okay, and then it'll put that there. So that way you're not trying to double run your ads, and you don't have to wait that 57 minutes, because your first one needs to run. And then the last thing you want to do is, like, when you end stream, you want to have like a stream ending one too. And you can see here I have it where I turned the auto commercial to disabled. And then that way, when I start up OBS and StreamerBot for my next stream, the commercial timer is already turned off, and that way everything that's in the start section will work. And we don't have to worry about it. And once you have all of those set up, I know it's quite a few steps, you never have to worry about ads again. It'll all be automated. And if you do that raid setup like I do, right, with the exclamation point raid and stuff, you can actually, when you go to your ending scene, you can set the disabled there, right? So you don't have to have a separate my stream is ended action if you don't want to. So when you do your raid out one, you can just have that there with the timers and then set timer state, just set it to disabled and then pick it. Boom. And then when you do exclamation point raid to go to your ending scene and say your goodbyes and start the raid, it'll turn your commercials off. Because you know you're not going to be live for more than a couple minutes at that point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Right. But yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And I know I'm going a little bit fast on some of these, but again, you can check the VOD, right? If you need to catch up, make sure you got it all right. And of course, if you have follow-up questions, you know where to find me in the Discord. I need to get this phone charging. This is a beast of a phone. This thing weighs like 4 pounds. Pretty fucking cool though. I don't think I could. I think this thing might be actually indestructible. That's pretty fucking cool. What was your question? Yeah, it's Android. But yeah, this thing is fucking beefy. It comes in its own indestructible titanium case. It has a rear screen with like alerts, time, all kinds of shit on it. It has an explosion-proof glass, rated military standard 810H, which makes it basically explosion-proof. It is waterproof up to 2 meters. I can drop it 1.5 meters onto concrete without fucking breaking anything. Yeah, it's fucking beefy, dude. I can't wait to get into it. I'm setting it to charge now, though. Get it fully charged before I do anything else with it. We can still be friends. I'm not planning on doing anything with my phone, but I thought that was really fucking cool. Now I don't have to buy screen protectors. I don't have to buy a case and rebuy all that shit every few months. And if I do happen to drop it, which is what happened to my old one, and I don't know if you can see this or not. See all those fucking cracks in it? And the front screen is even worse. Like, I know you can't really tell, but look, you can see how, and that was with a case on it. And that was when I was running DoorDash and I was getting out of the car to go into the IHOP to pick up the order. And I had my phone in my hand and I opened the door and it got caught on the door handle and fell out of my hand and went and hit the concrete right on the corner. Right on, look at this. Right on the fucking corner. I don't know if you can see that or not. And it just smashed it and it just hit just right that it cracked both sides. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't drop my phone often, but when I do, apparently I do it right. So I was going to upgrade to the Samsung like S25, but that thing's like $1,200. And this fucking indestructible fucking beast, 5G, dual SIM card, all of that extra stuff, $300. There you go. So we're going to try it out. I'm $1,200? Yes, but only on Thursdays. 52 something to do, right? Yeah, exactly. Hi, Troll. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. All right. So now we got that one settled. Disrupt cast. All right. Get rid of those because I don't want that to interfere with. Yes. And then we got to go to my timed actions and delete. Okay. There we go. So there you go. So now Ravenous has ads, and they should work pretty flawlessly after all that. I believe that is French. But I love that it has like the no trash can, the no disposable symbol, and it says "we" over the top of it. We. Wee. Where's my? That's really hard to see. Volume up, volume down, power, SIM cards, charge. Dual SIM card. Got it. And that's it. Okay. No we in the trash. That's right. We don't we in trash. Next question.
20_Ravenous_20 asked how would I add a Stream Deck command using Streamabit's desk and Streamabit to open a specific web browser and web page?
That's a good one. Oops, why am I doing that? How would you add a Stream Deck command using Streambot's Deck and Streambot to open a specific web browser and web page? Finally, a good one. Where do you want to open them? On your desktop or in OBS? On your desktop. All right, let's venture forth. We're going to add a new one, open web. Now, I do believe there is a run program. Are you going to be able to get to a specific web page? Maybe. So what we want to do, I've never tried this before, so we're going to learn together. Let's see what we're doing here. I made a new action called open web here. I believe there is system, run a program, and then so the target here, we're going to run program. The target is going to be your browser, so we would have to go through here and look at where Chrome or whatever is. I believe it's 86. Google, nope, maybe it's not, maybe it's program files. There's Brave. Google. There it is. Google Chrome, application, Chrome EXE. So we find that. There you go. Working directory, arguments, none, wait maximum, exit, set wait time to 0 to run without waiting. And then we're going to say, for right now, we're going to say okay. So let's just see. We're gonna make a test trigger, and let's just see if we get Chrome to open. We do. Look at that. It opened Chrome. There you go. Okay, so we got it to open Chrome. Now we need to go to a specific web page. What web page do you want to go to? Let's just go to Twitch, I guess. So what we want to do is now we're going to go to core. Let me zoom back in again. We're going to go to core. We're going to go to, what is it? Network and fetch URL. And then you wanted to go to Twitch? Okay. So the URL, we're just going to type in https twitch.tv. And then the variable name, we're just going to give the, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're just going to call it Twitch web, just so it's something a little bit different. Okay, we're going to put that above. Now we're going to see. Now let's see if we go back in here. I wonder what happens here. Let's just test this trigger. Whoops. Wait, no, that's not working. Okay, hold on. Okay, right there. So we don't need the fetch URL. Awesome. So in here, the argument would be the website. So we do www.twitch.tv. And that should, let's close this. Boom. Look at that. It opened right to Twitch. We did it. And if you wanted to go to a specific page in Twitch, just in the thing, we could do like xx_ravenous_xx. And then we should go to Ravenous's page. Look at that. Can I say that I'm very disappointed that I am not in your suggested streamers list? Heartbroke. Fucking heartbroke. Kidding. Kidding. So that was a lot easier than I fucking thought. All right. Okay, so we have the page opening in Chrome. So we got Chrome, or, you know, Brave, Firefox, whatever browser you're using. You do the same thing. The argument is the website. And this works for Chrome. Brave should be the exact same. Firefox might be a little bit different. And Edge, if you're using Edge, just unfollow me right now and leave. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, should be the same. You use Edge, get out. GTFO. Let's just make sure for you. Edge open specific age. Yeah, I knew Microsoft would make shit so much fucking more difficult. Edge sucks. I mean, Edge is actually getting better, as much as I hate to admit it, and their security is really good. The Bing AI is fucking amazing, but they're still Microsoft heavy in their fucking... Here's what you want to see in their fucking incompetency in that area, and they're fucking forcing you to always be default, you know, whatever. See what this guy says. So it looks like it might... Well, let's just fucking test it. So we're gonna duplicate, and we're gonna go Edge. Where the fuck is Edge? Edge. Edge. Okay, let's see what happens here. Well, there you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mute. Yeah, Brave has just come out. They automatically block Twitch and YouTube ads now. Yeah. I use Brave too. I use them all, really, but for different reasons. Good catch. And welcome in, sweet. How are you, my friend? Your page is fixed now. No. You know I was kidding, right? I don't ever fix it like that, but thank you. So yeah, it does. So we should have a new Chrome. There you are. With you in. And then we also have Edge that opens. So it's the exact same. The argument will work either way. So you just point to Edge instead. Edge is in the x86 file. So there you go. Now we need to add that to the deck, right? So what we're going to do now is you're going to go to the StreamerBot website. You're going to sign in with Discord, and you're going to go to your deck. I assume you already have a deck made since you already mentioned it. So we're just going to go here. And then we're just going to add a new button. The action, what did we call this? I don't even remember what we fucking called it. Open web. Okay. So we're going to just type in open web. There it is. We're going to click on it. The appearance, we're going to name this Twitch. All right. Background colors, whatever. Icon if you want it. We can go to icon as we can get an icon. We'll just get this one, whatever this one is. I don't know. It's a bookmark. How fitting. Okay. And then we'll paste that there. There it is. And we say save. So now I have this button. And when I click this button on my deck, it'll open. There you go. You don't even need a trigger on the action. We can get rid of this. No trigger needed, and it's still working. Because the deck button is the trigger, right? Does that make sense? So there you go. Easy. Excuse me, pardon me. Cool. I thought we were gonna do like a fetch URL and grab a fucking variable and put that variable in somewhere, and that was way too fucking easy. All right. Cool. Nice. Guess I can zoom out now. And we have more questions, but I am out of coffee once again. So guess what that means? It's break time. So go grab your snacks, go refill your drinks, stretch your backs, crack your necks, pop your fingers, go pee. Ooh. We'll be back in just a couple of minutos. That's minutes for those of you that don't speak Spanish. And we'll get to the next 5 questions. And if you do have a question, feel free to do !ask followed by your question. Get it in the queue. Because once the queue is empty, we're ending. We're going to end. And because I need to eat and rest before our marathon stream tonight. So we're going to do that. But I will be back in just a couple minutes, guys. So hang tight and we'll get to the next question. Yeah, like, I just walk in the fucking door on the tutorial and there's a goddamn house full of fucking creepy fucks. Okay. Saying ass. Holy fuck. Just when you thought it couldn't get any better. Oh. Find parts of the gun, collect the bullet bags, find the sitting humans. Oh, God.
The bullet bags?
Blood bags. Yeah, I know. I know. Simmer down, bud. You're alright. Simmer. Calm down. For those of you just joining us, I have a dog scared of thunder currently under my desk. I am not talking to my lap. God damn it. I want to make babies.
We need cake.
What the hell is wrong with this house? Nothing about this place is normal. Nope, it's not over. Ew. Swimming in guts, I'm swimming in guts. Don't mind me, just a swimming in guts. I'm covered in blood and goofy stuff. I'm swimming in guts, that's me. Bibbity. What the hell? Ellie, are you okay?
Can you get out? Oh, wait, can I get in? No!
Holy shit, I was like...
You were gently crouched is the best part.
Quests on today, we got the Spotify going. We're just gonna chill, have a little fun. I know how you're feeling right now.
Such pride undeserved, great visitor. When your whole being is borrowed, credit where it is due, and dues where payment is demanded.
Nice. What? Conan with a $5 donation. 1/3 of the way to the... Oh! All right, kids, we're back. We are back. Ready for the next question, are we? Welcome back. Thanks. It's good to be back. My tummy is growling like a motherfucker. Hope y'all can't hear that on stream. I hope might hear my tummy growls like feed me. I'm like, bitch, you had 2 very tiny taquitos yesterday. You're fine. All right, next question. Here we go.
20_Ravenous_20 asked off topic how do I check what my GPU driver is before I update OBS? It says for Windows it needs to be 551.76 or newer. I'm lost.
All right, so I guarantee you that you are newer, but just in case you're not, here's how you're going to check. We're going to go down to our little corner here. We're going to click this little arrow in our taskbar, and you should see your NVIDIA settings. And we're going to right click on that. You want to go to the NVIDIA control panel. Don't be mad at me, Evie. Okay. When that opens up, you're going to get all this stuff here. We're going to go to help and then system information. No, about. Sorry. We're going to go about NVIDIA. Nope. I was right the first time. System information. And then this will pop up and it'll tell you right here what your driver version is. It'll be the very first thing. So it'll list your GPU and then your driver version. So I'm on 576.52. Now that version 551 was like, I think that was released last August. So it's been almost a year. So I'm pretty sure that you're newer than that, but you may still be behind because they do an update like every month. And it also depends on if you You're on 560. Okay, so let's get you upgraded. So what you want to do is we're going to go NVIDIA drivers, and I'll put this link here in the chat for anybody that wants to follow along. Okay. What you're going to do is we're just going to do a search. So just right down here in the manual search, you're going to pick the type that you have. So for me, it's already set up for what I have, but if you have, you know, the 40 series, if you have the 3080, I don't know what type of GPU you have, but you select it here. So like my old one was the 3080 before I upgraded. So then we go 3080 and then, or 30 series, and then I'm going to pick my 3080, and then the Windows version that you're running, hopefully 11, and then you're going to click on find. And then it'll load the new page with your current drivers. So there's the game ready driver and there's the studio driver. Now, unless you're playing competitive esports type of games and trying to get on an esports team and silly shit like that, I highly recommend you do the studio driver. The game ready driver updates every time there is a new game, a new DLC, a new patch for all of those high intensity style of games. The studio driver updates about once a month, and it is better for streamers because it also controls frame rates, your visual, your 3D, all that. But you don't need to update just because whatever, you know, Black Myth Wukong got a fucking update. You don't need to update your fucking driver for that, right? So studio driver is a little bit stable, and it also has a little bit of protection in your workflow stuff. So like your streams running OBS and all of that, it will actually like help stabilize your GPU to run all of those programs a lot easier. And you can switch at any time. If you're running the game ready, you can just install the studio driver. If you're running studio and you want to switch to game ready, you can just download that. So pick whichever one you want, and you click on view, and then it's going to bring up. So this will have the NVIDIA app, which I don't use. I hate it. I think it's stupid. It's extra bloatware that I don't need, but if that's what you want, that's fine. So the current version you can see is 57680. Just make sure that you're for your GPU. Okay. And then I'm just going to go back here. I'm going to go ahead and get the one that's for my actual one, and just to show you here. So I'm on the 5070 Ti. And I want the studio driver. And what did I say I was on? 576.52. 570. So I have one update that I can do. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to click on the download button here, and we're just going to save it to my desktop. Hey, caught the gal Rapidash. Let's go. And once that's downloaded, there it goes. It'll be here, and you just double click it. Let's close this. Double click it. We got the UAC. I'm going to say yes to that, and then it's going to come up with where you want to install this. I'm going to say okay, and then it's going to save, basically downloading the update stuff. I'm not going to go through the full install because I don't want it to interrupt stream, but I am going to show you what I'm talking about with the app control and all of that. And then I'll do this off stream when I need to. Okay, so once that's done, it's going to open up the program. It's going to check your stuff. And then right here, as you can see, It'll tell you the graphics driver and the NVIDIA app, or only the graphics driver. Now, I always select only the graphics driver because I don't want the NVIDIA app. I don't care about all that stuff. I don't use Shadow Play. I don't use any of that other crap that comes along with it, right? I have my games and my OBS and stuff that does all that for me. If I really need to take a screenshot and I'm playing a Steam game, I can hit F12. Otherwise, I can use the game bar if I need to record something. I don't really care about having my GPU take all of that on. But if you want the app, then select the top one. If you don't, select only the graphics driver. You're going to agree and continue. And then I always do custom here. And the reason I do this is because it's going to show you what you currently have installed, right? So if we go on next here, it's going to show me the graphics driver is going to show the new version and then the current version. And then the graphics driver you can't unselect because we're installing that. The NVIDIA app, you can choose, you know, here if you want it, the PhysX system, right? And you can see that they're the exact same. So there's no reason to install the PhysX system when I'm already on that version. And I don't use the audio driver. You can see my current version is none. So I want to make sure that I uncheck that because I use my Bluetooth connectivity and I use Realtek. So the NVIDIA one is just going to interfere with all of that stuff. So I just make sure that the only thing I'm installing is the driver. And then I just make sure that the newer version is actually newer than my current version. And then I click next and I go to install, and it'll install everything. Your screen will blink a couple of times, go black and come back and reset, and all that as it's doing. And then you're done. Now, depending on how long it's been since your last update, you may need to reboot the system and it'll tell you, and you just click, yeah, reboot now, or, you know, I'll do it manually later, whatever. And that's it. And then you're caught up and you have the latest driver. Super simple. And that's all there is to it. But yeah, your current version is higher than the minimum. And the reason that OBS is telling you that is because they have dropped support for the really old graphics cards, like the NVIDIA 500, 600 GT series, which haven't been manufactured since like 2022, I think, or 2021. And most people aren't even using GTs anymore. They're either GTX or RTX now anyway. So because those are so outdated, like NVIDIA doesn't even update them anymore. That's how old they are. OBS is like, we don't support them because it just takes extra resources to run legacy software that's nobody's using. But your driver, you can still use the older drivers even for those cards. So they just make sure that you have the new drivers, which have the updated stuff for audio, visual, frame rate control, and that kind of stuff that wasn't in those older drivers. Because if you don't have those drivers, then OBS won't work right. And that's why you get that warning. But with the 551, like I said, I think that came out, it's either August or October. And it had all of the stuff that OBS needs, and anything newer obviously has that as well. But staying up to date with the studio driver is fairly simple. Like once a month, I do it about every 4 months because nothing's really broken. And I don't feel that I need to update my graphics driver every month. With the game ready driver, you're going to be doing it about every 2 weeks, sometimes 3 times a month. But with the NVIDIA app, if you do decide to install that, it will tell you, and you can auto update through that, which does make it a little bit easier, but you're also going to get all of that extra stuff installed along with it. You don't have as much control over what actually gets installed. So if you need to not have the PhysX, or if you need to not have the HD audio or whatever, do just the driver like I just showed you, and get it that way. Because that's the only thing that really matters is your driver for the graphics card. The rest of it is just fun stuff you might want to have, which I don't. But some people do. So I'll leave that part up to you. Cool. Cool. What's going on over here? Oh, we got a new member to the Discord. Well, hello, Alex. Don't forget to give the thumbs up on the rules to get your permanent role and see the rest of the Discord. You never got a Discord shout out? Welcome to the Discord, Chaz. Don't forget to accept the rules to open up the full server. There you go. Better late than never, right? Hey, everybody, let's welcome Chaz, not only to the stream, but to the server, even though it's been months. Let's welcome him. Great dude. Make sure you give him proper shots, proper cues. Give him all the applause. Let's get some hype going for Chaz. Yeah. Okay. That better? You feel included now? Chaz Crew W. Let's go. Yeah. All right. All right. Now that Chaz is feeling more validated, we can continue. Let's go to the next question.
Hi-Fi asked how to make a chat command to say what time it is where the broadcaster is broadcasting from in streamer bot for Twitch chat.
Oh my god. How much fucking chatting shit do you need on your stream, Fi? Every fucking message comes through TTS. Now you want to add more? My god. Learn to read chat, bro. For those of you that don't know, Hi-Fi is a great dude. We love him to death. We also give him shit. But if you go watch his streams, every message is TTS. And it's amazing. And now we're adding more. Hi, gamer. You have a question? Exclamation point ask, followed by your question. Get added to the queue. We will answer them when we get to it. What do you want to do? You want to... What time it is? Fucking Christ. Natalia! Coming in here screaming at me. The baker. The nearer they get to the treasure, it can light the way. You're not innocent. It literally had your name on it. Okay, so how to make a chat command to say what time it is. So you just wanted to show your current local time? It was your butt? Yeah, you butt dialed a scream? I doubt it. I doubt it. All right. Yes, I think we can. I think there are time commands. Raid! Shadra, welcome in, sweetie. Let's go. Playing some Fort of the Night.
It's saying no. It's still throwing shit at me. It threw Bunny. It threw another mug. It don't like me in here.
Throwing things at me. I'm doing wonderful. I hope you are well.
Too bad. What the fuck just happened?
I'm doing great. How was your stream? How was the knighting of forts? I know that there's a time. I hope it was fun. Did you get any victory royales? Or whatever they're called these days. Are they still called victory royales? I don't know. I played my once a year Fortnite. I got my 2025 umbrella. I'm good. Supper's calling your name. Well, you better go answer. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. And don't worry about having to raid and run. You go do your stuff. Go rehydrate, dehydrate, get a snack, eat your dinner, walk your goldfish. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you, sweetie. I remember seeing this somewhere, and I'm trying to remember where. If I time. What was I doing when I needed a time? There is a time fucking variable. A larvatar. You're very welcome. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you brought them in. I'm trying to remember what the hell was I doing when I needed a time. Oh, we were working on it was something for YouTube. Yeah. Because what the fuck did we make by that was like time sensitive, and I wanted. I know it was something to do with the TTS system, wasn't it? When we're doing the Discord webhook, I think. And then I was like, screw it, we'll just do the OBS raw to get how long we've been live. But there is a time, let's see. Yeah, there it is. So we did math of how long we've been live. We were doing that for the VOD variables. Okay. So that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, because we remember we needed it for the the VOD or the live replay to put the time in like milliseconds or whatever so that it would go to the right spot. I knew I had fucking used it for something, and then it was like we couldn't get the actual time, so we ended up doing the OBS RAW. Now I know. Let's see. All right, but you just want you want the time. What do you want? Date and time? Let's see, where is that? Oh, I know. Okay, let's see. Date time. Sure. Found time. Okay, so what format do you want? You want 12 hours? So you just want it, do you want it to just be like the number, like 6:35 p.m. or whatever? Okay. Showtime. All right, let's try this. Let's learn together. We're gonna do Twitch. Let's just send message to channel. Let's just see if it works. So it should be %time : lowercase t. Should be. And I don't know if there needs any more than that or not. Let's just see what happens. All right, well that fucking works. Now we just got to find the right format. Let's see. I want to see what is this show? That's actually, that might be, might even be better. What does that show now? Yeah, and just get the time that the action was queued. I mean, it might be off by a half a second. Let's see, I wonder if we do a capital T. Yeah, there you go. So action is already built in. I mean, time is too, but action queued at. Fucking boom. And then you get that. I mean, it has the month, day, and year, but stupid simple. Next patron, please. All right. If that works for you, then we're good. All right. I can be good with that. Yeah, and that should always show your local time, right? Because it's running off of your PC. Yeah, I forgot about that. It had the action queued at, and I forgot that was a variable. So yeah, just use that instead of trying to format a time to do exact. I mean, if you wanted to, like we should be able to do like this time F. If we can, I just want to try. I just want to try. I just want to see if it'll actually change. Let's see. Can we get a 12-hour? G. G is general. What does that show? Still doing military time. Yeah, probably be your best bet just to stick with it. Interesting. Alright, that's cool. Now we know. Alright. Next question.
Hi-Fi asked how to get the state of a filter of an OBS source and use it in an if-else statement in the alpha version.
Same. You just found that? All right. Not connected. There we go. OBS. Okay. Sources. And you wanted what? The filter of the source? Yeah. See, we just, yeah, set source filter state, but you inside an FL statement, right? So blah blah blah. If true, if false. Add OBS. Sources, set source filter state. Blah blah blah. Okay. Like that, right? Oh, I wasn't zoomed in, sorry. You wanted if the filter is the trigger, right? So if filter is on or visible, whatever. Where? Oh, there it is. Delete. Yeah. If on, show X. If off, do not show X. Yeah. And you got that sorted, yeah? A gossifleur. You can also, if you want to get like stupid specific with it, you can use the OBS raw to pull in those statuses. And then use that status as like the variable for the if statement. Because it'll return just like we do on like in the old one. Well, you know what I mean. But yeah, that way you can get like a specific one and be like, get the current status of it. might be a little easier and more current as of it is when that action is run to do the OBS raw first. And then you can use that output as the if the output says true, you know, or whatever. Should work. Four questions remaining. Here we go.
Malcolm 1971 asked, how did you ban a Twitch ID, not just the username?
Same thing. So in your viewers tab, it'll have all of their information. So their ID is up here as well. And it'll also be in, it should be in their system. Oops, let me go to the other one. So if we do test ID, if we get user information, so let's do user, get user info for target. We're going to do the user, and let's just do a test. And we'll do hi-fi. We'll use hi-fi as our example. You can go look. Whoops, it won't work with the test. That's right, because we're not doing anything. So I will clear that out. And let's do a message. Hi. Let's just do a trigger. Test ID, we'll do exclamation point hi. Bye! Exclamation point hi me, would you? Okay. So in our variables here, we're going to see, here's my broadcaster. So it's target user ID is the variable that you want to use. So you can just copy that. So the user and username, and then their target user ID. And then that would be in your ban action. So here, when we set a ban, we're putting them in the group or whatever. So instead of user, like we have the user here, instead of that, you would just use the target user ID. Just don't forget to wrap it in percent signs, right? We have that on the other one, don't we? Don't we have the ban here? Yeah, add ban. Do. So here, the user ID, instead of like raw input, you would just put their user ID. Easy, simple. Just target user IDs. Make sure the capitalization is right. And like I said, if you get their, whoops, if you get their stuff, well, that's not going to work because that's not a thing. Oh, wrong one. That's why. So when you get their stuff, just look through the list here and you can just copy it like we did. So the user, target user ID, and just copy it. If you copy text as wait, what does that say? Not a table. Copy. And then you just have to remember to put the parentheses, the percentage signs around it, because it's not going to copy those over. You want to exclamation point hi me again? There you go. And if I did it, so there you go. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yay. Thank you for being the 5th one here. We've been live 3.5 hours. On Twitch, yes. If they change their username, though, it's still going to be connected. So, like if you ban username and they change their username, it's still connected to that account. But yes, that is correct. Because their user ID won't change unless they make a new account. All right. Well, we're down to 3. We've had a lot of questions there. We've had 12 really good questions so far. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Let's get the next one.
Patriot_Kempf asked, I desperately need some ideas on how to fix audio being out of sync. My audio works fine for the first few minutes of stream, then gets worse and worse as I stream. I have tried so many things and can't figure it out. I did not have this problem just 2 days ago until I updated OBS.
All right. So when you say it's out of sync and it gets worse and worse as you stream, which audio are we talking about? Is it all audio? Is it just the game? Is it your microphone? It's just the game audio. And it's falling behind the longer you stream. This is an old problem. What version of OBS are you using? Are you on the newest 31.0.4? Okay. It even falls behind for you. That's only on audio input though, Pi. So it's not gonna do anything for like a video capture. That's only on like microphones and input devices. Yeah, because that'll have that, and that's only useful if you have like multiples going. Let's see. I don't have a video. Let's just add one. Let's do it. I assume it's a game capture that you're using, right? From the PS5. Okay, so are you using a capture card like an Elgato or an Ava Media or whatever?
Oh, hello.
Hi, sub. The Elgato. Okay, so that's going to be not a game capture. That's going to be a video capture. Hi, look at me. HD60X. Nice. Not the webcam. Game capture. There we go. Okay, so for this, you don't want device default. You want to be on custom. You want to set your resolution to whatever your resolution is, the output, the video format, color space, and all of that. Excuse me. Russia or Ukraine? Neither. Mexico. So you want to make sure that, oh, let me zoom in. Sorry, I forgot. Use custom audio device is unchecked and don't have any of these outputs selected. It's the capture audio only. Done. All right. And then What I call this? I should have given it a name. Oh well. Game capture. So in your advanced audio properties on your Elgato, we're going to come over and make sure that you don't have anything here for the offset. This should be 0 milliseconds. This is under the sync offset. USA. Everybody equally. It's on 0. Okay. And then you also want to probably uncheck, make sure mono is unchecked. That really doesn't have a whole lot to do with it. That's just the channel it's coming through. But I wonder, let me see. If there's been anything reported. Recently.
Toasty!
Thanks. The real question is Narnia or Oz? Yes. Narnia, of course. Yeah, I was just about to tell you to lowercase b, be on guard. But you're there, man. Manky. Yeah, I don't mind that people have opinions, but guess what? We don't care about them here. The only opinion that matters is mine because I have the microphone. Just kidding. No, we don't hate anybody here. Except for people that hate people. Conan!
It's my favorite thing to say.
OBS is not a people, so you're fine.
Holy shit. That was scary for a second. That show.
Conan and Rakal. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Did we get enough nude Norman Reedus? You had an earthquake in that clip? I wasn't there, but I remember seeing that clip before. Always? Yeah. Okay, let's see. The one thing... Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to look up. Let's see, OBS project. Download. GitHub. Let's see what they changed. No, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted previous releases. There we go. Care. Okay. Did they mess with audio? Anything? Let's see. Log info, memory mode, studio mode. Background blur, video capture devices. Oh, on Mac. You're not on a Mac, are you? PC, okay. A video capture device source that does not provide a valid frame size. That could be it. Linux slideshow, error messages. Virtual camera. Hi, Phoenix. Video. Yeah, see, they messed with it again. Well, that was fixed a crash. And I wonder, this is the same that was happening down here in 3002. The valid frame size. And Raitu did it again. I wonder if they did something. I bet there's going to be a 30.5 come out soon. When you, Patriot, when you open OBS, is your PS5 already on, or do you like open OBS, get everything ready, and then turn your PS on, your PlayStation? It's already on? Good. It should be. No, is that? Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Configure video. Two channel at 4800. So, the best thing for you to do actually right now is to downgrade back to 03. It looks like one of their fixes for these crashes is probably causing that issue. And I don't know, this isn't all that they changed. I know that there's more. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with 3103 as long as you're on PC, which you are. Most of it was Mac or Linux stuff that they changed. And your cookie folder name, who cares if it starts with a space or not? You're not adjusting that, and I'm sure you're not running a virtual camera, so there's really no need for you to upgrade to 04 at the moment. And what I would do is, if you go to obsproject.com, go to download, and then go on previous releases down here at the bottom, right? And you click on that, that's going to take you to that GitHub page, right? I would wait and see when 3105 comes out, and then look at the hotfix change and see if there's anything with saying they fixed an audio issue or a desync issue. And if that's listed, then upgrade to that version, right? But yeah, there's no reason for you to have to be on 04 at the moment. And if 03 was working fine, then stay with it, right? How do you downgrade? Easy. So what you want to do is go to this page, and I'll put it in the links here for you. So go here, and then in the release, you're just going to type in 31 30.0.3 up in the top corner here. And hit enter. And it's going to bring you to the page that that's on. And you scroll down to 31. There's the release candidates. You're going to have to go past all of those because we want 31.0.3. Do we pass it? Is this it? This is. So 3103. Here, I'll just send you to this one. Here. Don't worry about searching for it. I found it for you. We'll just go here. Click on that one. You're going to come down here. You're going to go all the way down to the assets. And you're going to find the zip file. Windows zip right here. And you're just going to download this to your desktop. It should only take a couple seconds. Wait for it to be done before we do anything else. And then we have our desktop here. And we're going to go ahead. I'm just going to extract it right to the desktop. So what I would do here is I would right click on it. I'm just going to do extract all. Use Windows to do it. Yep. It doesn't matter what folder it's in. And then it'll take a couple of seconds to unpack everything because there's a lot of files in there. Okay, once that's done, this is the folder that you've extracted. Okay. Want to make sure that OBS is closed because you don't want to do this with OBS open. You'll break a lot of shit. Then you're going to open a new File Explorer window. All right, and we're going to go find the OBS Studio install, which is going to be in your C drive, Program Files, and then we're going to scroll down to OBS Studio, and you're going to go in there. Okay, and that's all you got to do is just open that up. So now we have our OBS Studio folder here. We have the zip file here, and you can see it has plugins, data, and the bin folder. You're just going to take all of these, highlight them all, drag and drop, which I'm not going to do obviously because I'm using OBS at the moment. Just drag and drop into the OBS Studio folder. It'll say, do you want to, replace, overwrite, whatever? You say yes. Overwrite all the files, give it all the permissions. And then when you're done, all three of these folders should be completely empty and done. It should look like this. And you're fine. Everything else is the same. All of your plugins are still there. All of your scene settings, all of that stuff is still there. And then you just open OBS as normal and you'll be on the older version. That's all you got to do. Yeah, no worries. Is there a compelling reason to move from 30 to 31? Not really. 31 added extra features for Twitch streaming to get ready for their 2K release. And excuse me, there's going to be a new version. They're on the release candidate now anyway. Which one is it? 31.1 is coming out, which is going to have all of that shit in there anyway. So it's going to be release candidate 1, probably release candidate 2, maybe a 3, and then it'll go into beta 1 and 2, and then it'll be released. These hot fixes, like the 30.4, has come up because of issues with the current stable release. If you're on 30.2.3, it's perfectly fine. It's one of the most stable ones they've had since they left 29. And then 31.0.3 was actually really stable as well. I mean, as you can see, there wasn't a whole lot that they changed, right? So, and most of it again was for Linux or Mac, which I know you're not on either. Yeah, 30.0 and 30.1 had a lot of problems. 30.2 had a lot of crashes, which is why 30.3 came out so fast. And I would just, if you're going to upgrade from 30 to 31, go to 31.0.3 instead. And it's the exact same thing I just showed Patriot, how to downgrade. That's the same way you can upgrade without having to do the installer and stuff. But no, there really isn't anything like, I need to be on 31 that we need it for. But 31.1 might be. You found me an emote ring that I need? No, there's no new features. Let's see if I can find it. So they added a blur filter and background blur for NVIDIA control. The preview scroll bars underneath your thing, which I'll show you. We're going to go into Inception a little bit here, but if you look, if I can make it so you can see right here, like where it says we're at 20% scale, and you can scale this to window or the canvas. So you can actually like zoom, which is stupid. I've never used it. There's no point in it. They added some Amazon IVS service, QSV AV1, which you're not using unless you're doing, because AV1 encoders aren't on the Twitch side yet. And first party YouTube chat features, which don't even fucking hardly work from YouTube anyway. So there's nothing really like, oh my God, we have to have that. Most of it was this stuff. They removed a lot of shit. They removed all of the old drivers that don't work anymore. They stopped support for Windows 7. The Kepler GPUs, which are the 500, 600 GT that we were talking about earlier. And then legacy migrations. So if you're on version 27, you can't jump from 27 to 30 or 31. That's it. Yeah. There's no real like, oh my God, I have to have this. So, yeah. All right, we got 2 left.
Malcolm 1971 asked, how do you get a clip from the person that raids you?
There are a few ways. The easiest way is to use VR Cloud's system. Okay, hi hubby. Yeah, we know. I still haven't made my shout out tutorial yet, but mine is based off of VR Floods here, and I have his permission to use his stuff with the changes that I've made to make my tutorial. I just haven't yet, but go check out that tutorial that we just showed here, the link there in chat for you, Malcolm, and that will get you all set up. It's basically an HTML file that you add to OBS, and then there's an import file for StreamerBot that you will come in and do, and it'll have these 3 here, and you just set them up with your scene, the name of the browser source that you added, and then any text or whatever that you have, and of course the stuff that I've added is all here. But follow that tutorial along, get his StreamerBot import code to get these 3, and then you can either link to his shout out, or you can download the HTML file and keep it locally. But both will work, and that's how you do it. But make sure you use the link that I sent you just now for that tutorial, because it has been updated, and that is the most latest and the only one that will currently work with Twitch's new system. Yeah. And with any luck, where's my... With any luck, yeah, so I have my video shout out tutorials, like my next one that I want to make. So hopefully I can get to that this week. Conan needs glasses. And also angry finger wags, because you do not spend money in this fucking channel. Put your money in your wallet in your pocket, sew your fucking pocket shut, stop spending money on me. You get angry fucking finger wags when you do. Stop it. Knock it off. But thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. You're the cutie. The founder. When all seems dark, strike first. Conan, by the way, guys, if you don't follow him, make sure you go give him a follow on Twitch right now. Amazing, amazing streamer. Super, super adorable. I may have a little crush. But also, Conan is the forger. When you deal a fast shuffle, nothing else matters. I'd go watch that movie. You are the forger indeed, yes. Now, what I was going to say is that Conan is the one that is currently testing my OBS plugin that I'm writing to reset all the audio problems after a Windows update. And so far it's working good, yes? So, yeah, we like that. Working amazingly. Nice. Defenseless in nightmares. From the moment they met, it can light the way. Excuse me. Hell yeah. You feel left out? Why? You did yours earlier, didn't you? Or are you talking about the testing? Murder in the deep. In a world of hate. Honor, honor, honor. Hey, that's 2 days in a row that you've got an honor now. What's the movie thing? This is a little thing I have on Twitch. It's just a movie poster. Puts your profile picture up as the background of the movie poster, and then has a random title. Righteous kill. In a world of hate. That's all you can give. I mean, yeah. But we also have a contest. So I have, you see the three parts of there's the title, and then there's the two different parts of the subtitle. And I have it set up where it says honor as the title, and then honor, honor, honor as the first part, and then honor, honor, honor as the second part of the subtitles. And so far, nobody's done it because it's all random. But if you redeem the movie poster and you get honor, 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 where the whole thing just says honor, you win a game. I get you a little Steam game. And yeah, it's pretty cool. But nobody's been able to do it yet. We've had 2 honors, but we have not had all 3 yet. So. You want to try now? Go right ahead. But while I'm here, yeah. No worries. Your question is next. We have a troll one before yours that we're going to let play, and then we'll get to yours. Yeah. By the way, I did not write the movie poster one. I added the thing where it goes to Discord. I added the background. So, because some of the avatars have transparency and shit, right? So we wanted to take that out so you could actually see. And then I added some extra things to it. Now I'm an alien. But I did not write this. and it is in the, I think it's in the Twitch or the extensions. Let's see if it's got moved here or not yet. It should. It should do. Yeah, movie poster. Here you go. So if you want just the basic one, this is from GoMan, and he also helped me write it. I changed some things, and he helped me fix his code. So mine's going to be a little bit different. But if you like the movie poster thing, go ahead. There you go. I'm not gatekeeping. I love it. My chat loves it. I made some changes because it didn't quite work for me. Just be warned, if you are on YouTube and you put this on, it will work on YouTube as a command instead of a channel point redeem. But the music that comes with it that YouTube doesn't currently hear right now will get you demonetized. So either change the sound or take the sound out completely if you're on YouTube. What emote rain, Ravenous? Coffee beans? I like it. I like it. All right, let's get this troll one out of the way.
Gamer Jame asked, everybody understands that reopen the economy is just code for kick people off unemployment, right? Capitalism has always forced people to choose risking their health or homelessness/starvation, but it's reached a cruel new height and I can't fathom why PPL still accept it.
Because what else are you going to do? Why don't you be like a real man and stop going to the doctor? All right. Yeah.
Kleiner Conan asked, I want to have many Albert pictures to choose from randomly. 1 per redeem. For a channel point redeem. 3, how can I have it random?
How can you have it random? I love that voice. So you have your Albert pictures. So what you're going to do, I assume you have all of your Albert pictures already in OBS, yeah? Cool. And they all have a unique name. You made 2 so far? Okay. So this is, let's make this as simple as we can here. Albert. We're going to make a new command called Albert. All right. Obviously, you know, the trigger is just going to be the channel point redeem, right, that you have. So that's easy. What we want to do, we want to go to OBS and we're going to go to sources and we're going to, there's a couple of ways you can do this. Now, one of the easiest ones, but it's also kind of iffy, is to have them in a group. Okay. So if you group all of the pictures together in OBS, right? You can go to OBS, you can go to groups. He's demanding attention. He can wait a minute. I'm talking. And then set random group source visible. So what this is going to do is you just pick your Albert source. Like, let's see, what do I have here that has some stuff in it? I don't even know. Alerts. And then, so like, I don't even know. We'll just do green screen things, whatever. So this is the only real action you need, and it will randomly turn one of them on. The problem with it is it leaves it on, right? So you're going to have to go in and turn it off. So we don't really want that because you're going to have pictures that don't end, right? Like if it was a video that ended and it shut itself off or whatever, that would be one thing, but that is one way to do it. The better way is to set the visibility manually, but we're going to use a variable to do that. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to core, and we're going to, where is it? I'm trying to remember. We want the random number. So we want to get a random number. And then the random number is going to be between 1 and whatever, however many pictures you have. So let's just say, for example, you have 10 pictures. I know you only have 2 now, but it's going to be between 1 and 10. Now, what you want to do is you want to name your pictures in OBS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Give them the number as their name. So this is going to pick a random number. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go into OBS, sources, set source visibility state. And then the source here is we're just going to pick, we're going to type in random number as a variable. So with the % signs, and you're going to make it visible, right? And then we're going to set a delay for however long you want the picture to be there. So say 5 seconds, it'll be 5,000 milliseconds. And then we just duplicate this, go into it, turn it to hidden, and you're going to have to retype random number again because it doesn't save it because it's not a real source. Random number with a capital N, just like that. And so now it will look for, it'll populate a number. So like it'll give you like number 6, right? And then it's going to set the source visibility of number 6 to visible. And then it'll wait 5 seconds and then it'll turn number 6 off. And as long as your OBS sources are named 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever, then it will do it for that one. And then if you add more, like if you end up adding 20 pictures, you just come in here and change the 10 to a 20. And you don't have to change anything else. But keep the top number between 1 and then however many pictures you have. So if you have 2, make it 2. If you have 6, make it 6. If you have 100, make it 100. Right? And then that way it'll be random every time, and it will go through and it'll turn that on, wait 5 seconds, and then turn it back off. And then of course your trigger would just be your channel point redeemed for that. Yeah. Cool, right? Easy. Just remember, when you are setting this, make sure you pick the right scene, whatever scene you have your images in, especially if you're nesting them. Make sure it's that scene. And then again, you have to, every time you open this, it's going to revert back to something that is actually in OBS. So you have to retype this every time. % random number with a capital N %. And then you're done. And once you have these 3 set with the sources and the delay,
Dave
you
said,
never have to touch them again.
I'm home.
Oh, welcome home, Sugar Plum. And then all you have to ever change after that is however many pictures you have as your random number. Simple. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. And if you have any problems with it, you know where to find me. I do not look like a shrimp, Snarky. I feel like one. Oh, my shoulders are up. But yeah. Fucking there we go. An empty queue. A 4-hour stream. And I have enough time where I can take like a 2-hour break before we start this marathon stream. So we are going to say goodbye to YouTube. Say what? Yeah, we're gonna end the stream on YouTube because we don't
Peace
raid
out.
out on
Good
YouTube.
night, everybody.
So, for those of you on YouTube, thank you for being here. Thank you for the questions. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the chats. We do appreciate you so very, very much. We love you. Tavern Talk next week will be Saturday night. It'll start at 11:45 p.m. We're going to do another Tavern Talk after dark like we did last week. So that is midnight my time, which is U.S. Central. So GMT -5 or -6 we are currently. So come out, hang out for that. You're very welcome, Patriot. And if you're on Twitch, hang out for a little bit because we are going to raid and we got some more stuff to talk about. But if you're on YouTube and you're interested, we're going to be playing Octopath Traveler. I'm going to start here in a couple of hours. And we're going to do a marathon stream where once I go live, we don't stop the stream until I beat the game. And we have a long way to go. So it's going to be like a 12 to 16 hour stream probably. We're going to try to get through it. So if you want to come hang out on the Twitch side, go ahead and do that. But YouTube, I do appreciate you all. I love you. And we are going to go ahead and say goodbye to you. So thank you.
Smash the like smiley face.
There you go. But again, thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate it. And we will see you either in the stream on Twitch tonight or we will see you next time. All right. You're very welcome, Chaz. And guys, we will see you. Thank you for being here. Love, peace, and chicken grease.